Hello? Hello. Greetings, I'm back. What's up? Sorry I'm a bit late. I had, we had errands to do this morning. My kids are off, it's half term and Halloween's this week, and we had to go get some pumpkins. And the weather is terrible. This is raining. So we had to go and buy some pumpkins. We buy our pumpkins from a farm over here. It was raining out. A lot. Too much rain. Audio master. I think the menu music is just loud in this game. Do you want to continue on from the from where I left off for the evening with Sips video, or do you want to start a new one? I think this one seems good. It seems like there's a lot of like banished stuff in it, you know. New one, new settlement. Fine, okay. Trailblazer, Fodderdom. Map size medium, not pacifist mode. Okay, we'll just start like this. I think one thing I did in the video was I was kind of concerned about the desirability stuff, but I don't know if I needed to be, especially like for like little you know, huts and cottages and stuff. Maybe like later on when people are like wealthier people live in the settlement, it's more important. Sorry, I almost puked. I just had my lunch, and because I'm old. It repeats itself, you know, it comes back. It tries to come back. I love the evening with Sips, bring more back. I'll be doing some more. For sure. It was fun to do them again. And I think it's just one of those things that's just nice to have. You know, it's just there working away in the background, and it can tie into some of the stuff that we play on stream and stuff too. I think it was really fun. We finished scouting the surrounding area. Let me just put VSync on as well, because I'm having some tearing here, a little bit of tearing, especially when I move around on the map and stuff. Ah, that's better. Okay, perfect. Wow, look, there's a lot of water on this one. Lots and lots of water. Look, there's an old haunted house here too. It's like an old, maybe that's a bandit camp actually. Oh, it is. It's a raider camp nearby. Okay, we're gonna have to be careful that we don't place too close to the raiders, I guess. I did like having some fishing going. I don't know how beneficial it was, but we can always see. Bearing in mind we can move the place around too. So I think within range from here, we got a bit of clay, a bit of stone. I mean, this is close to enough stuff, I would have thought. Let's just place it here for now, and then hopefully this works out okay. All right, this is where our town center is going to be. I'm just staring at his neck because his t-shirt is slightly to the left, making it look like it's angled. I think it's because of the way I'm sitting, but yeah, you're right. Look, my t-shirt is like kind of sitting funny as well. Oh, once you place the thing, you get Fog of War. I didn't even notice that. Okay, I'll leave tutorials on just for now. Just in case. Okay, let's cut down some trees. Let's cut down a couple of bushes. Let's get some stone. We'll just cut stuff down that's like in or around here. And we can probably speed it up a little bit too. I think that's fine for now. Okay, and then we want to build some houses to start with, which are currently locked. Requires, we need to get some wood in first, and then it'll unlock it, I guess. How goes the frontier? What's up, Lorelana? We just started. So far so good, I guess. So far so good. We're gonna play this for a bit, and then I think we're gonna carry on with RV There Yet with Justin and Ravs, but later
If you
on.
wear a V-neck, you'll double your views.
Right.
Push up bra for the moves, and we're looking at triple.
It's a good point, Heckin' Chonkers. A good point, well made as well. Thanks so much for the 20 as well. I hope you're good. Thank you very much. Maybe I should actually buy some V-necks and some bras as well. Some bras too. The video's great. Thank you so much. Thanks. I'm glad you liked it. I like doing it. It was fun. We'll do some more. I'll do some more for sure. I think it's just nice to have some like some other stuff out there that's not just this like longer form stuff, you know. And I have a little bit more time now with all the kids being back at school and everything. It's opened up a little bit, so I can probably do some more stuff, which is good, you know. Get some money from that channel. I mean, it's a shame not to, honestly. It makes sense, and who knows? I mean, not that this was like a big reason for me doing it, but um, with Amazon laying off people and stuff like that, nothing's forever, I guess, right? You wanna be in a situation whereby if something you depend on is suddenly not there, you're ready to go on something else. What motivated me to make the video? Honestly, I just thought it would be nice to have something that was like a little bit more condensed. Yeah, I know it's not like I didn't condense like hours and hours of gameplay or anything. I just thought it was nice to have something that's like half an hour, there's a start and a finish, and then people that don't have a ton of time can watch it. That was always the idea of it in the first place anyway. But I don't know why I just like stopped doing it. It's one of those things, I guess. But it was nice to be back. It was nice to do it again, and I'll definitely do some more. I gotta find like some of my assets which are completely lost. Art assets, music and stuff. It'd be good to get some stuff back, you know, make it just really old school. I mean, it's kind of old. It is kind of old school, isn't it? Like even when I was doing it, I was like, geez, I don't even know if like a lot of people make YouTube videos like this anymore. Like YouTube's changed a lot in, was it 14 years since I started? So it was kind of nice. Don't bring back the damn horn. Don't be, yeah. The main channel are playing Minecraft again. They were doing Yog Labs, I think, is back, and a bunch of stuff. So it feels like a lot of people are just going back to their roots in some ways too, which is kind of nice, you know. You wanted to hear the chiptune outro. Well, if I get the chiptune outro, I'll put it back on. I kind of liked the chiptune outro myself. Okay, firewood and houses. I'm on it. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Tab is such a weird button to rotate stuff, but what can you do? Okay, I'll try to build houses like
I have to admit,
further
I binged
away.
SummerSlam again recently. You have some great content, Sipsy.
Thank
Glad
you.
to see you're doing more videos for us to binge.
Thank you, Chonkers. Thanks. Okay, I'm gonna place these over here. I am gonna put a little bit of spacing in between the housing and the town hall. Let's get a bunch of housing in so that we have extra for new people that might want to move in, you know? It kind of sucked when you tried to watch a playlist, though, broke it up annoyingly. Oh, the chiptune outro. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. I mean, I'm down for just keeping it simple as well. I think like almost it's better the more simple it is, you know? But I'll just see. It's early days. Like the feedback's been really great so far, though. Like a lot of people seem really happy at everything. So if we just keep riding on that, you know, maybe we don't have to change too much at all. Maybe people are just, you know, they're fine with that. Hat Films posts edited streams on YouTube. Yeah, we kind of Xanator does like editing on the streams that go up, just to take out some like the breaks and stuff like that. It's definitely like a way of doing it, but I think I don't know. I think it's just I think just having something separate. The commentary felt different. Like everything was just a little bit different, you know. I feel like it's interactive, but maybe less so than Twitch's. Like you people are here right now. I'm talking to you right now. I can see your response straight away. With something like that, I publish it and then I can look back a week later and find out what people are saying. You know what I mean? It is a little bit different. If I need an editor, let you know. Okay, Dragon Crimes. I can read this. Yeah, no, this is not pre-recorded. Oh, there's an impending heat wave. I don't know what this means. Maybe it doesn't affect us currently. I think people are probably happy for a heat wave, considering probably how cold it is. How cold they've been. Uh-oh. Okay, we killed a wolf. Nice. All right. Amenities and services. We do need not a shrine. Food production, resources. We got more people wanting to join. We need a firewood splitter. Okay, the firewood splitter. We're gonna place it, I think, close to the town hall. Close-ish to the town hall would be fine for the fire splitter. I think we're gonna have to figure out how layouts and stuff work in this game, but maybe it's not a huge deal to begin with. We'll see. Let's build a road to connect the wood splitter as well. YouTube desperately needs us playing a puzzle adventure game like Monkey Island. Yeah, there you go. Who knows? Maybe it'll happen. Maybe it'll happen. I'm happy just doing like one-off stuff. I think it'll be a good way to tie things into like I said, what we're doing here. You know, it'd be a good way to find games that might be like fun to stream longer, or it might be good to just find games where we just play it for like a day and then move on, sort of thing. Arc Raiders is out tomorrow, by the way. Oh, and I played Red Sec, the Battlefield 6 Battle Royale last night with I played with JP and Bruce and Lawrence. It was fun. It was really fun. I actually had such a good time. It felt it's I mean, BRs are sweaty, like it's just the nature of them. Sweaty people like playing them. But it didn't feel so bad. You can still use your drone as recon, and the drone has a bomb that you can drop. I dropped a bomb on 4 guys on a roof yesterday from my recon drone, and it blew a hole in the roof and they fell through. It was incredible. It was so much fun. City Skylines 2 would do well on the channel despite its shortcomings. The new stuff that's come out for the bridges and ports stuff, I mean, in theory, seems pretty good. I don't know if in reality it is any good. I'm not sure what the verdict is so far with that stuff. I wouldn't mind trying it though. I mean, like you said, for its shortcomings, I still really did enjoy City Skylines 2, even though it was really busted when I played it. The asset manager in it yet? I have no idea. If they can get the economy stuff fixed, I think it'd be fine. Like I'd be well up for playing it. I just want to do imports and exports. I just want to be I want to live my greatest Art Vandelay life out there. You know what I mean? Clear building menu, food production, forager shack. Okay, let's get the fishing shack set up. I think the fishing shack can be placed over here-ish, probably next to the wood splitter, and then we'll move the area, the working area. It's a bit like Anno, the way that you lay things out, I suppose, right? I haven't played an Anno game in so long. The new one looks kind of good though. Can you fill spaces with useful stuff in this game if you don't have perfectly rectangular streets? Yeah, I think there's decorations and stuff once you start making gold, which I have none of at the moment. But decorations, when I was playing yesterday, looked like needed gold. Are there curvy roads? I don't think so, no. Reminds me of the old Caesar games. Caesar 3 was great, but it didn't have... Remember when they introduced the roadblocks into those types of games? I think Pharaoh was the first game that had roadblocks. So you could section off little modules of the city, and then it made distribution to them much easier. You can curve the roads, but buildings are on the grid. All right, I see. Okay. All right, so we want this guy to work here. Go do some fishing, my lord. My lord. He's a fishing. He is a fishing. Okay, we want to make sure that we have the same spacing at the top and the bottom here, which means we're going to go like this. Oh my god. Already this is going to be so annoying, isn't it? Oh, you can curve, though. Look at that. I don't even know how I did it. Or maybe you can just... Is there like a button that I can press like for better curves? Who knows? Exploration point. How do I delete a road? Food. Okay, food we know about. Right-click to cancel. Okay, so I don't think I can delete it in here. There must be like a bulldozing tool or something to get rid of this stuff, right? Is it flatten terrain? Technology, we covered that yesterday as well. YouTube video, and you got confused and thought having houses close together, wells close, was negative desirability, but they aren't. What? So if it's yellow, it's not negative? I thought that yellow meant that it would have an impact, a negative impact. Desirability. We can see this. Here, let me read this actually. Selecting a building for placement from the build UI, you can see whether it impacts desirability based on the chevrons next to its name. Green chevron means that the building will have a positive effect, while a red chevron indicates a negative effect. Yellow chevron indicates the structure has no effect. Okay. So yellow is no effect. Okay. Sorry. Gotcha. Technology? There's quite a bit of technology here. Wood lore. Plus 2 more resources gathered per forge source. Additional knowledge is required to research this technology. Right, okay. Confirm. What about sustainable farming? Minus 25% fertility loss from planted crops? Okay, I have no more knowledge. And I don't think you can remove knowledge either. Can you do an undo? No. Okay, that's fine. So we'll get more resources when we harvest now. Apology accepted. I'm a work in progress, you know. Clear. Maybe clear. You can clear roads with clear. Yes. Okay. Perfect. I don't want to clear that whole road, though. I mean, I could do. I would just have to rebuild it again. Okay, fine. We probably want to get some... Not harvest resources, but let's grab a... Smokehouse? No, a forager shack? If we get a forager shack out here, we can forage some of these berries. I mean, equally, if we just put it here... And then set the work area up there. That would also be fine. All right, let's get these peasants to work. Let's get them doing the things that they need to do. You love a city builder? Man, so do I. Love a city builder. Really do. Oh. Snowing. Oh, does that mean that it is... Wow, it's late autumn. Freezing temp, light breeze. Okay, good thing we have firewood for everybody. It looks like people would really like to have some meat. Some smoked meat. And it looks like possibly we're out of trees as well. We're out of wood. We're going to have to plant some more. Let's chop down some more trees. Little trees, big trees, you name it. We're chopping them. We're going to collect the stone from here, too. I mean, there's a whole ass forest over here. Which will be very good. Look, they were just waiting. They were just waiting to get out here. Maybe we need a storage house, too? Building menu, storage, stockyard. I'm going to put the stockyard right next to the town hall. I feel like that makes sense. It can be close, nice and close and central, just for now. If we have to move it later, we can. This reminds me a little bit of Ostriv, but it's more like on the grid, whereas Ostriv was not. Remember Ostriv? That was a fun one. I like that. Food stores. Okay, it's winter and we have like no food stored. We've produced 26 fruit and 60 protein somehow. I'm not even sure how we managed that. It was all right. High praise for me. Yeah, well, I mean, that is pretty high praise from a guy like me. That's how you do it. What's in here? Hawthorn. What hawthorn? Is hawthorn something that they can chop down? Listen to the wolves a-howling. Winter's coming. Oh, I see. It's gone. These were harvestable, but now they're dead. You can move the wagon in front of the city hall and build the road right in front of it. How do you move it? Move building. Oh, I see. Nice. I'll cut down some of these trees here, and can you place a path right next to another one? Oh yeah, you can. Okay, that's cool. Manor Lords have a really big update on experimental build right now. Excited for that. I haven't played that yet. Still, Manor Lords. I need to try it out. I was wondering why nobody was doing anything, but I guess they sleep at night. They do have to go and have some rest from time to time. They're all back out now, though. They're all back out and they're all chopping. We got 14 people, but we have space for 32, so we might get some more migrations. You think the cold slows them down a bit too? That would make sense. That would actually make sense, wouldn't it? What kind of food can we have during the winter? Probably we probably want like fish, but we probably want to smoke the fish. The forager shack has quite a big area that it works in already, but we can make it over here to grab all of these fruits and stuff when the season improves. Fishing shack currently has Ratha working at it. Fishing areas 13. Survive the first winter without losing a villager. Nice. Through the town center, you have the means to enact policies. With policies, you can fine-tune various aspects of your settlement's production, defenses, and even happiness. Production, civic, and military. All policies have positive benefits, but many also come with trade-offs that may not be suitable for your villagers. Mix and match policies to achieve the best results for your settlement. Note that each policy can be toggled every 12 months. Okay, that's cool. Villager needs currently food. They want food. We can rally everybody to the town hall. Resources, happiness, military companies, crop summary, technology, policies. Minutemen. Lookout towers can hold +1 additional guards, but their upkeep is increased by 100%. Extended shifts. Production speed is increased by 20%, but chance to incur injuries increased by 30%, and town happiness is reduced by 10%. Overseeding. Crop yields are increased by 25%. Oh. But fertility reduction from crops is increased by 25%. Maybe some of this stuff can be offset with like technology and stuff too. Rationing. Now we're talking. That's my love language. Rationing. I love that so much. Okay, we could really do with having a dedicated saw pit. This to make planks. A firewood splitter. Oh, a basic well. I didn't build the basic well. I'm going to build it right here. So we can water people. How do I unlock not a tannery, not a cobbler shop, a Fletcher building, a basket shop, a compost yard? I want like a lumberjack. Would it come under this maybe? Shrine, graveyard. We're gonna have to build one at some point. Nobody's died yet though, I don't think. Houses is fine. Storehouse, root cellar. So storehouse can store all items. Food production, forager shack. We got the fishing shack. We got crop fields. Got some very fertile land over here that we could be using. 70% seems pretty nice. Let's see if we can get some... oh, I generated some knowledge somehow. I bought Ball Pit and it detected that I had previously played the demo and transferred the save files. How cool is that? That's cool. That is cool, Christmas Crustacean. I didn't... Sometimes stuff like that happens. You just think, wow, that is cool. That is very cool. Fertility loss from planted crops. Speed of farmer field work. Plus 15%. Seems good to me. Okay. That means that they'll get this stuff done quicker. There's a lot of elbow grease that needs to go into these fields, but I think once they're up and running, we're good. Yeah, Ball Pit is a fantastic one too, you're right. Ball Pit's great. I did enjoy Ball Pit. Predators are attacking? Oh. Yep, they are. No. Oh no. Okay. One villager has died. Hopefully the villager that died was the one that had rabies. We can only hope. Finish him. Nice, okay. Services and amenities. We want a graveyard. That'll do for now. It needs 25 stone. I'm interested to see these fields get up and running. It's going to take some time, though. Why do they run after one hit? Well, they're not armed, so they probably just think, geez, there's only so much dog punching I can do in one day. Not everyone is built like me, you know? This is the sad truth. I mean, I could punch dogs all day long. Happily. You know? You could enable ×5 speed in the options. I think I'm fine with this speed. This is perfect speed for me. I can get used to this speed. Happiness is going up somehow. Not for long, though. There is a heat wave coming. Okay, it looks like for the graveyard, it's a little bit of elbow grease as well. But people are committed. They are committed. This will be done in no time. Are my kids dressing up for Halloween? Yeah, they are, yeah. They're excited. They can't wait. My son and his friends went to town the other day to get their Halloween costumes, and we thought, oh, you know, that's fine. They're just gonna get, you know, whatever, like RoboCop costumes or ninjas or whatever. Nope. They all got balaclavas. They all got like those ghost masks to put over them, and they all got a fake baseball bat with nails and blood all over it. And that's how they're going out for It's like 10 of them. Yeah. Lovely, I know. Yeah, very, very solid. Yeah. That is 13, nearly 14-year-old boys for you. Real South London vibes. I think that's what they're going for, yeah. Oh, okay. Crops ready for assignment. Right. Oh my lord. It's got crop rotation in it. Okay, we're somewhat familiar with crop rotation now. Click any of the 3 crop rotation bars to add or remove crops to plant. Each bar represents 1 year, and farmers will cycle through them sequentially. Fill each bar to create a full crop rotation. Click to remove the selected crop from the rotation. Click to expand the size of the crop field. Expanding a crop field requires additional work and may increase the number of farmers needed to maintain it. Environment fertility factor impacts how effective compost and crops such as peas and clover are for improving the crop field's fertility. Here you can adjust the clay-sand mixture in the soil for optimal yield. Each crop has its own mixture requirements, so make sure to set the right mix for your crops. Okay. Let's start with some carrots. Crop yield 7 out of 10. Frost tolerance 10 out of 10. Okay. I think carrots are good for us to begin with. Okay. So we'll have some carrots. We can move this around so that we can plant them like right now, for example. And then these are good to plant kind of all year round, I think, right? Carrots. Oops. Oh, I can't move the... Oh, it's because I think... Oh my god, man. Can I just delete... Oh, I deleted the whole field! No! How do I undo? Oh, come on. That took forever to build. I didn't want to delete the whole field. I just wanted to delete the carrots. Control Z, it doesn't work. It's gone. Fuck. I think the interface could use a little bit of work. It's fucking super confusing. Game over. Yeah, well, now everybody's gonna miss out on their carrots. How did the whole field get deleted? That's crazy. And then you can't even bring it back? You remove crops with the button on the left of the window? Oh, man. Oh, the game just crashed as well. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Night-night, Laurelana. Have a good one. Fuck. Fatal error, not enough carrots. Damn. Heard the news about New World? It's gone, right? It's just going into like support because of all the Amazon layoffs. Okay, let's see if it auto-saved. Maybe my field will come back. Yeah, you're right. You know, maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Every field takes at least 2 to 3 cycles before you can plant viable crops. Right, okay. Let's see where we're at with this then. Seasonal events, but main updates, etc., are not coming. Apparently, the most recent update for the game was quite good though. People liked it, but I mean, pardon me. What can you do? I guess, eh? All right. It looks like our field is back, but the autosave was from some time ago, so they gotta finish up the graveyard again. And we got to do some other stuff. That's fine. Resources. No. Food production. So we got the field. We could make a smokehouse. So we need firewood, meat, and fish. So we should probably get a hunter cabin. It looks like there's some donkeys out here that we can hunt. But that's about it. There's only one source of donkeys. There's clay here too. Maybe we need some clay? Resources, a saw pit, tannery, a cobbler shop, Fletcher, basket, compost yard, work camp, clay pit. We need town center tier 2 and we need a wagon shop before we can get a clay pit going. You can only see one donkey? Yeah, it's right here, look, see? Hee-haw! You can come. I just made the sound effect too. I thought it would add to the you know, the atmosphere of the game. There's a donkey. No, there's no donkey on the top right. There's only camera controls and stuff. That's a great thing. No problem. No problem. No problem. So these greens, I guess, can be foraged. And maybe greens will... Village is critically low on food supplies. Okay, not to worry. We got some fish coming in. People will be able to eat raw fish in no time. And actually, once we get this field going, I think we'll just start with carrots on the first one. Since they seem to be like a year-round thing. We'll get some lettuce going too. It's probably like a year-round thing. Salvage building. Clear selected crop. Expand crop field. Click to add crops. Okay. Let's put the carrots in. For the second one, crop yield, heat tolerance. We've got flax fiber, which has got frost and heat and drought tolerance. Turnips got good frost tolerance as well. Decent enough yield. And beans, no good for the winter. But maybe a nice summer crop that we could use. So we could put turnips. Turnips can't go past here, I don't think. Okay, we can grow some turnips in the winter then. What else do we want to grow? Cabbage? Not enough room to add crops. Remove or rearrange existing crops to make room for the planting season. Food yields are good. Leeks? Not enough room. Hay? Setting farmers to perform field maintenance instead of growing crops provides a chance to reduce weed levels and remove rocks from fields. Not enough room. So nothing can be planted here in at the start of the winter, but halfway through the winter it looks like it's fine to do. Okay, well, they're doing something. They're planting carrots. In this one too? Let's get some cabbages in here for this one. We'll move this over to here. It looks like we might catch like half of cabbage season. It might be a total blowout though. And then we could do some maintenance. Maintenance. Okay, so it looks like you can't plant anything in these last three. Clear selected crop. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so cabbages, and then let's get carrots in here too. Okay, and then for the second one, we'll go carrots and cabbages again. And then for the third one, we'll go carrots and cabbages again. And so that'll be like a good carrots, then cabbages, then carrots, then cabbages, then carrots, then cabbages. That's a good rotation, I think. Our estimated yield is not great here, 152 cabbages, but what can you do? Soil mixture, we'll need to bring it up a little bit. So we need to add some sand. And add some clay. No, we need 40 sand, okay, for that one. And this one needs 90 sand. It's gonna have some weeds in it too. Okay, so this one is turnips and then carrots again. Can we fit something else in here? Oh, beans! Okay, that's a nice rotation, actually. The excitement levels are just through the roof. Okay, let's go like this for this one. This will be really good. Do you want to remove them? No. Okay, I'll fix rotation 1 for the next season. You can get the villagers to crap on the land to increase fertility. Okay, I don't want anybody crapping on any land to increase any fertility, okay? That's not what this village is about, okay? There's other places in the world you can go to if that's the kind of thing that gets you going. You may want some maintenance on the fields or else they'll become barren eventually. Okay. So, maybe what we could do is move this slightly here and then put some maintenance in the middle here. Do you think every rotation needs a maintenance? So if this field has its maintenance in the middle slot, 7 people have arrived at your village. They have plans to immigrate. Will you accept them in your village or turn them away? We'll accept them. We need more people. Cool. 7 new people are here. Stagger the maintenance. Do you think you need maintenance like after each one, for example? So like if I did it like this, and then I were to put like another turnip in here, and then I did the maintenance, oh. No. They're immediately pecked to death by rogue chickens. What? What? Add a clover in there? A bustling market would help generate gold and attract new settlers to our growing town. Markets stock houses and generate gold based on the number of houses in their work area. Okay. So this is for more people to join the settlement. We need a market to service our houses. Crops remove fertility. Cover crops add fertility. Okay, we know about this, right? This is known. So a cover crop is clover, for example. So we could remove this, and then in here we could put some clover. Not enough room. Still not enough room. Let's remove this one. Okay, and then we could put in, what's a small one? Beans. No, beans won't fit. Cabbages? Leeks? Flax fiber? Turnips? Beans? No, can't fit anything in here, so we probably want to do some maintenance. No, I can't even fit maintenance in. So this is all we can have in this? There's got to be like some sort of science to this that I'm missing. I feel like I hate the fact that we're just missing out on planting here. What do they do with the clover? Switch carrots. Why is carrots like too much of a big one? So what? Put like turnips and cabbages. Beans, turnips and beans. Okay, so we got a cover crop, and then we got turnips and beans. And then do we want to do roughly the same for these ones too? Or should we get some maintenance in there? Clover is an investment into the ground to return better yields. Okay, so on the third one, we're going to have cabbages. The yields are huge on cabbages. But then we won't be able to get anything else into this field for this rotation. Maintenance. What? How many maintenances per rotation? Do you need one in each one, 1, 2, and 3, or do you just need, like, for example, one maintenance thrown into all 3? Exposure. Your villagers have succumbed to the bitter cold due to lack of shelter or sufficient warmth. Ensure that your settlement has enough firewood production so that all homes are stocked in time for winter. Villagers that have to travel long distances for their jobs, such as in mines or work camps, or to acquire resources to stock their shelters, can also perish from extended exposure to the elements. Strategically constructing temporary shelters and markets can alleviate this. Right, okay. Until the land is free of weeds and rocks. First few years a lot, and then you can adjust. Right, okay. So basically the maintenance is just... Wow, everybody's dying. 6 people have died due to exposure. all behind their houses, too. They just didn't have any firewood, I guess? Oh my lord. That is a lot of deaths. Were we not keeping up with the firewood? It says that we have 300 in stock right now. Burn your house. Lack of housing? No, our housing for new arrivals is fine. We actually have vacant houses right now too. I don't know what happened there, but I guess we can get them some clothes. So this is 33% rocky and 89% weed. And now we're putting in a cover crop. Oh, it's doing 1 again and not 2. I thought it would go to 2 now. Environment fertility factor is 100%. Okay, we're gonna remove this one. Let's get some maintenance in here. So that we can get rid of some of this stuff, and then we can plant. We can increase the fertility as well by putting in that cover crop after the maintenance is done. And we might be able to fit in like beans or something. Actually, if I move this back a little bit, we could probably fit it in then. Okay, so rockiness is... Is it this field? No, that one they're doing the cover crop. So this one they should be working on it, but nobody is working on it. Estimated yield is nothing. Soil mixture for no crop selected. Soil mixture for clover is going to need 60 sand. So we're going to need to find some sand. Oh, I generated some more knowledge too. Already infected with a carrot disease? Where is that? Where was the carrot disease? I don't see it. Previous crop was carrot at 70% fertility. We planted 224 and we harvested 112. Oh, in the other field? Where's the carrot disease? Oh, here, infected. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Current disease, aster yellows. Affected wheat, carrots, and buckwheat. 15% infestation. Crop loss is 8% now, 50% at peak. And spread chance is 8% within 150 meters. An insect-borne disease that causes stunted growth and significant yield loss, especially in buckwheat, carrots, and wheat. Shit. I guess technology will let us treat the fields for some of this stuff eventually. Man, I like the detail. It's fucking nuts in this, actually, isn't it? No, it's great. You could go crazy with some of this stuff in here. What about sustainable fishing and venting chambers, or should we go for sustainable farming? We're just at the start here. Burn it all down. No, we're not burning anything down here. Okay, firewood is good. Our log storage currently is okay too. We're probably going to have to chop some more trees. We have a lot of bricks. And amenities and services, they wanted us to build a market. That doesn't come under food production. Smokehouse for meat and fish. We could get a smokehouse. I'm going to put it here. I'm going to get a little smokehouse going. Yes, build that smokehouse. Look, they got their little wheelbarrows. Very nice. If we could get some more people working in the fishing hut too, that could be big. You like a smokehouse? God, me too. Alright, it looks like we're planting turnips now. Weed level is still 81%. How did this maintenance go in this one? Okay, the weed level and rockiness has come right down. That's great. That's really good. And then we can boost the fertility here too. Okay, we do need some food, so some of these fields... I guess what we could do is we could get another field going and sort of like try to rotate, get fields ready online, plant stuff, and then while stuff is planting and we're getting big yields in those better fields, we can sort out the other ones. Crops lost to heat stress. What? 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 I'm going to leave a little gap between the field here too, in case we want to put some roads, you know? Line up the road. Perfectly line up the road. That's what I'm talking about. So all these people now are not working in this field. We're going to need a sand pit at some point. If you click on the houses, you can see that they actually store their poop, so you can poop on the fields later on, in a way. You can spread all the poop onto the... I can see that, yes, they are storing 16 waste. They got firewood, herbs, they got some greens, and some water. Okay, perfect. You love spreading poop. I mean, who doesn't? Okay. It looks like potentially a couple of turnips were had here, but not that many. We've only harvested 30. And we've also got turnip leaf spot is affecting things currently as well. What does what do they use clover for? Just generally, like, for herbs? Loathsome dung spreader. Oh, they just till it back into the dirt? It's not used for anything else? So it is just to improve yields on other stuff. That's it. Okay. Good to know. Right, so this one we want to just put loads of maintenance on. When will it go to 2? Because none of these went to 2, or is that because they didn't do a full one? So does that mean that they're going to go to 2 next time? Next year, right, okay. And this one will not go to 2 next year because it started like halfway through. They got to do a full one first. Okay. So this first full year we'll just do maintenance to get rid of the rocks and the weeds. And then we'll start off year 2 with one of these, and then we'll get a big cabbage. No, not cabbage. Let's go for a turnip and a bean after that. And we'll see how we're going. 3 maintenances to get things going should be pretty good, I think, for this bottom field. Hey, what's up, Jardums? How you doing? In 20 years' time, you can use our poop to create recycled plastic? Does this game go as far as that? I would love that. Oh, look, they're planting beans. Okay, the fertility is not so hot. The weed level and the rockiness are also not so hot. Okay, and then in year 3, we're going to do another cover crop to get things started. And then we're going to go in big on turnips and not cabbages, carrots. Beans again. Fine, we could just do it like this. Let's see how that goes. We'll also adjust this for no crop selected. Okay. Man, there's a lot of science involved in farming. It's kind of crazy. Trailblazing, speed for foragers, speed for hunters, and forager work radius. What's this? Taxation. Hygiene, 25% reduced chance and spread of cholera, dysentery, typhoid outbreaks. 20% base knowledge generation. Defensive barricades, militia, spotters, adjustable shoe lasts, and stone cutting. Production logistics, minus 10% work to produce firewood, pottery. Okay, we can take that. Would be good. Since we need the firewood for sure. Good night, Milsheen. Have a good one. You love a good shoe. Man, who doesn't? Who doesn't love a good shoe? Okay, this maintenance is almost done. And then it'll have to go through and do 3 more maintenances. But by then, we should be in good shape to get the weeds and rocks out. And then if we just... Once the weeds and rocks are out, will they come back slowly over time? We might need to adjust. That's pretty good. They got rid of loads of it. Do you know that I learned in 7th class that peas is a type of plant which will increase nitrogen in the soil, so the peas cycle help in maintaining the nitrogen level in the soil? That's good. I think we're growing some beans, but I couldn't tell you if that's the case here. Peas yield moderate amounts of food in the form of dried beans, which can be stored for longer than other crops. They're very frost tolerant, can contribute to soil fertility. Peas are best grown in early spring, before diseases are most active. Okay, so this is like late. So we might want to swap these ones around. Turnips tolerate diseases better than most crops. Do well even in average soil. So we do it like this. There's an impending blizzard coming. Uh-oh. I think we're going to definitely lose some people here. We only have 17 people, by the way. Everybody, stock up on your firewood. Make sure that your house isn't made out of straw or wood. You need some brick houses. Hey, look at this. Boom! He knows the blizzard's coming. He's just going crazy. Firewood for everybody. He's just non-stop chopping. You can rename the villagers. Wow. Set fire to the villagers, stay warm? No. We can't be doing that. Next tier upgrade needs a market. A popular... Oh, God. Everybody get inside quickly. This is terrible. Don't stand outside in this. We don't want to lose a single person during this blizzard. We want to... Look, everybody is just... Somebody's coming out. Somebody's walking around in this. I can't believe it. What are you thinking? Get back in. No, don't do your washing. Jesus, now's not the time. What's this missing? Meat? Workers are unable to work. We're missing meat and fish. Okay, it's fine. When are you going to build an Aldi for your villagers to find great value and low morals in? I need to build an Aldi soon. Yeah?
I just wanted to say thanks for all the great recent streams. I do have some bad news.
Uh-oh.
The painters have emailed me,
Uh-oh.
and they actually need to come back and repaint your entire house again.
No!
They said they are looking forward to the tea and money.
No! Wagon shop. Hey, Jim, thank you so much for the 1067. There's no way they're ever coming back. I will not have it. I will not allow it. Okay, market needs a saw pit and a storehouse, which we currently have. So we need to make the saw pit, which I don't currently have. Saw pit, because we need planks. Where's a good place for a saw pit to go? I'm going to place it here, I believe. This is where my saw pit's going to go. Get a little road leading to it, too. Alright, it looks like nobody died during the blizzard. That's pretty good. Just need 25 branches. We have loads of branches. Could probably cut some more. Let's get a couple more trees chopped down. When people are ready to come out here and brave the elements, it's very cold. Okay, this needs to be cleared completely. We're gonna get some maintenance in here for year 2. And then we're gonna get in year 3, let's get a cover crop. Let's get peas, and then we'll get some turnips in here too. This one too is going to need some major maintenance. And then year 3, increased raider activity. Hostile bands of raiders have been spotted roaming the outskirts of your lands. Be prepared in case they attack the settlement. Okay, I'm not quite ready for that, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, so cover crop, peas and turnips. Okay, let's do that. So that's that one. This one needs a full cycle to go through, and this one needs... Ah, this one's done. So this is actually... moved up one. So it means that the next maintenance is coming up in 3 cycles. So it's moved down to... Weed levels is still 62%. I think it needed way more weeding to be done. Okay, I'm gonna have to adjust here. Let's try that. It just means that we're not... to get these fields going... Oh, we got a new villager has immigrated. Very nice. They must have heard about everybody surviving the blizzard, and they thought, that's the place for me. Can you spread people's poop in the field? Apparently you can eventually, yes, I'm told. So this will increase the fertility, and then we'll do some maintenance, more maintenance on it to get rid of the rocks and weeds. And then next cycle we can actually try to grow some stuff and hopefully get a decent yield. We currently are really struggling for food, but there's other alternatives. We're fishing. We should be doing... Oh, I didn't set up a hunter because there's only some deer here. I suppose we could get these deer. Okay, let's do it. Building menu, food production, hunter cabin. Let's build this. Can you compost people like Francie did in the Butcher Boy? I think there is composting to be done, yes. But I don't, we're not quite there with the composting just yet. Okay, we want to make this the area of operation for some hunting. Okay, so now not only do we have fish coming in, we should have some sweet meats coming in too. And it looks like we've got some planks going here in the saw pit, which means that we should be able to make a market. Which comes under food production as well. No, it comes under storage, housing, resources, Fletcher building, compost yard. Oh, at the compost yard, night soilmen collect human and animal waste, which is converted into usable compost. Compost can be added to crop fields to increase fertility. Here we go. Monthly cost is 4 gold, though. We don't have any. Requires compost and produces cow heads. This is making cow heads. Healer's house. Trading oh yeah, sorry, market. Saw pit and storage. Construct this building to earn knowledge. Does it need to be unlocked? So we got the... Oh, the storehouse I haven't built yet. That's right, because I built the stockyard, but not the storehouse. I'm going to chuck this right here for now, I think. Needs 30 wood. That's where the baby cows come from? The poop? Man, look at these guys go. Okay, so fertility has gone up a little bit. Should have. And now they can do some more maintenance on this field. Weed level is coming right down after all this maintenance, which is really good. Field status is still infected here. And these guys are doing a pretty good job. Let's try like this. My other field has a disease as well now, going good. Well, I mean, I can't help it. I don't know where these diseases kind of... We don't have the technology to deal with the diseases yet, but one of these days we will. And by Jove, prepare yourselves. It's going to be incredible when there's no diseases in the fields. By Jove. Your land is as diseased as your old man wiener. Excuse me. Excuse me. Technology. We're going into minus 15% work to produce smoked meat. Minus 15% work to produce smoked fish. Let's get it. Wood lore. Animal husbandry. Unlock the barn, chicken coop, goat barn, hay crop. 20% tree regrowth rate. Disease resistance, here you go. 15% increased disease resistance on all crops. Researching this technology requires a tier 2 town center or 9 knowledge invested. Okay, we've currently only got 6. Interesting. You can grow apple trees later on? Nice. This is pretty nice. This is really chill. Look, we got a couple of people dead. 7 dead. Bong. Bong. We got tons of firewood. You don't think those 7 people thought it was chill? I think they did. I think they did die from exposure to the cold, so I think they thought it was very chill. Maybe a little too chill. Life-threateningly chill. They did die from the chill. They were chilly before they died, and they were very chilly after they died too. Okay, our storehouse is ready. Currently storing nothing in here. Barrel stocking is currently enabled for this storage. Spoilage reduction bonus per barrel, 4%. Okay, this means that we can now make, in amenities, we can make a market. Building where household goods... Oh, look, our hunters are opening fire on these. There's a bear, I think. Do not fight the bear with your bare hand. It's running away. Are stocked by a grocer and distributed to houses, saving time for working villagers. Markets also generate tax revenue and increase the desirability of surrounding houses. So if we plop this like in the middle, that's good, right? That'll be really good. We need 50 planks. It'll make us 4.8 gold income, apparently. Predators are attacking. They got it. It's dead. A whole bear is dead. I don't think we lost anyone. I don't think we lost any villagers during the great bear apocalypse. Alright, look at this. The market is being built. I know this is not ideal, but maybe we can just put some decorations down here or something eventually. I didn't realize yellow meant neutral. Now that I know, we can do more cramming stuff into little grids. Worst market ever? No, it's one of the best, Jim. Just wait and see. Once they get all the flags and the pennies up, and they get all the stock in, and people are going there on the regular every day. Morning, Carla. Hi, Jim. I got some fresh apples for you. Thanks so much, Carla. Luxury goods do not just increase the happiness of your villagers and fulfill upgrade requirements for their shelters. They also generate tax revenue for your settlement. Villagers will automatically stock their shelters with available luxury goods, but a market will expedite deliveries, leaving your villagers with more time to perform their other duties. Which luxury goods can be stocked within a shelter depends on its tier. Higher tier shelters being capable of stocking more expensive luxury items. Very nice. Okay. So we now have somebody working at the market doing distributions. Okay, it's quite a large area that it can cover. Balara is working there. Where will Balara receive the stuff from? Upgrade bonuses, upgrade barrels, storage. So she'll just go and source it from wherever the stuff is stored. So maybe, is it better to have like a one of these storehouses close to a market? Incoming travelers wish to immigrate. 8 people. Yes, welcome in. We got 8 new people calling this place home. That's not my wife, that's a Brahmin. That's not my wife. Okay, there's no weeds in this field now. And there's only 5% rocks. The fertility is struggling a little bit, but with this cover crop, we can probably boost that up a little bit. So we should get a decent harvest of peas and turnips, hopefully, next year. This is also looking not bad. Weed level is way down. Rockiness is non-existent. Fertility is looking good. And this one's also the one I just looked at, I believe. No, it was this one. They're both the same. Okay, that's good. All right, so a whole season of maintenance really helped these fields out, it looks like. Get the weed numbers up. I'm working on it. We get some big yields. We get some big food in. Be able to distribute with the market. Structural integrity of this house is 81%. Basic well. Town center tier 2. Location desirability. Food types, we got 1 out of 2. And then to upgrade, it's just 5 wood planks and 2 logs. Upgrade bonuses gives us additional housing capacity, larger happiness bonus from desirability, additional income, and increased durability. We're going to need somebody to collect... we got 9 gold. So we can make the poop collector now. We should be able to make the... is it food production or resources? It's resources. So the monthly cost is 4 gold, but we're making gold through the market now. Okay, the desirability effect of this place is enormous. So we don't want this built anywhere near where people live or work. The compost yard. And we'll put it here. Oh, slope is too steep. I'm going to put it here, I think. And then we can just connect this up with a road down here. Oh, it runs like right through 2 clay patches too. Whoops. We've got a villager who has some frostbite. Do you have any firewood? Seeking medicine. Villager is sick. No, he doesn't have any firewood or anything stored in his house. Does have some berries and poop stored in his house, though. Compost worker should live out there, too. Is that, too stinky? Yeah, but if he comes home and he has a nice bath or whatever, it's not so bad. You think it's too far for them to come out here and work? Especially in the winter? Where's the poopsmith? We're building the poopsmith right now. The poopmancer is going to deal with all the poop across the village. No more. Oh no, we've got 2 people have died. Oh, and somebody's been cured of their frostbite. Very good. Man, once we get some warmer clothes, it'll be fine, I guess, right? There's a couple of people. Oh, look, they got some. Finally, they got some firewood and some fish and all sorts. Okay, they're fine. Okay, we lost one and we cured one. It's not so bad. And we've nearly got the means to collect poop. I just got an achievement for burying 10 dead people. Little does this game know that in real life my basement's full of... Not just joke, I don't even have a basement. It's a bad joke, sorry. Auto compost. Lowest fertility plus smallest field. Apply compost. This storage is empty. It's gonna stink over here. My garage then. Yeah, okay, sure. New year. Year number 5. We made it. Wow. It's year 5. Yay. For me. Okay, we're doing a cover crop here for some fertility, and we're actually going to be able to grow some food this year. Very good. I think we can probably move maintenance down to here. So we'll do a maintenance. Let's get a cover crop in, and then we'll just get some turnips in. Should be fine. Which means that this can be, next year, another food as well. So let's get a cover crop, beans, and turnips. Looking good. I don't know if we need 3 maintenances. Let's just wait and see. Building is on fire. What? Oh no. The poop has gone up. Oh no, look how far away it is. Quick, everybody. Don't let the... It took a long time to build this thing. Look at them marching in. Oh my god, the first responders are here. It's fine. No. Whoa, what a save. God, what a save that was. That was close. The whole village had to pull together to make sure that the Poopmancer's hut wasn't destroyed. It's because I didn't shun the stinky? No, that's not why. That is not why. Okay, technology, some new stuff should be unlocked. Want to get some more taxation going? This needs wood lore. Researching this technology requires the following prerequisites. Wood lore. Where is wood lore again? Oh, wood lore. There, we got it. Okay. Alright, great. Wood lore is maxed out now. This village knows all it needs to know about wood lore. Okay, Neldon is visiting a neighbor. It looks like we have some poop collected. 7% on compost pile 1. 217 poop. So now that the poop is being collected, desirability should be going up. I'm assuming. And once they get some different food in here and stuff too, it would be good. Town Center Tier 2 upgrade needs a population of 30 and will cost us 60 wood planks and 30 stone. Shelter, market, and 30 people. Okay, so we just need 6 more people to join us, and then we can upgrade the town hall a little bit. We might need to start thinking about military stuff soon. And then I guess we'll need a sand pit at some point as well. This village is a master of logs and logs. Logs and logs. Some logs and some other logs. I think Rav's computer is not doing too hot. It may affect our RV time today, I'm not sure. If Ravs can't make it, if Ravs can't do RV, wanna do some power washing? We could do some power washing. I'd be up for that. I don't think Justin is a big Battlefield person, so I don't think he wants to play the new BR. The Battlefield BR is fun though. It was good. I enjoyed it. And Arc Raiders is out tomorrow. I don't know what time it's out tomorrow, but it does release tomorrow. It's probably going to be in the afternoon for us, I'd have thought, right? Maybe like 4 or 5 o'clock. 10:30. Nice. It's coming out at 10:30 in the morning? It's fantastic. They canceled Arc Raiders. They said they don't want to release it anymore. Nice. Europe is 11 a.m. Fantastic. Great. I'm actually really looking forward to that. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get some. There's been some heat stress on the fields, which means that our yield is affected slightly. But it looks like of the max yield of 138, we're on course now to harvest 134 beans across 1, 2, 3 fields. People are going to be able to have a lot of beans with their fish and meat, which currently there is not much. 58 fish, 78 meat. There's a little bit, actually. Be good to get some eggs. Be really nice to get some bread going. Bread's got to be a good one, right? Can I play Dispatch? Oh, yeah. Dispatch looks pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll grab that. Yeah, I'll play it. Hey, I'll do a video on it first, and maybe we can play it tomorrow or something. It's meant to be really good. Grab it today. It's free. What, Dispatch is free? Not that game. The other game is free. What's the other game? Well, we were not talking about 2 games, were we? Just 1 game. Oh, 911 dispatch. 911 dispatch, sorry. Okay. We're going to do some power washing regardless. And then if Ravs is if Ravs can RV, he'll come, and if not, we'll just keep power washing. That'd be good. We get Justin to help me with some of the ones that I haven't done yet. Have you seen that picture of Tom Cruise looking like Norm Macdonald? No, I haven't seen a picture of Tom Cruise looking like Norm Macdonald. I have not. Oh no! This is bad. Your town experiencing a drought. Drought can stunt the growth of crops, resulting in a decline in the size and quality of produce. It's a really hot summer. Okay. It looks like they should be harvesting. They've only harvested 9 so far of the 138 planted. I don't know if we're going to get many beans here. Are the beans coming? No, we harvested 9 only. We planted 138 and we harvested 9. How is that possible? Harvested 9? Harvested 9. Did we actually only harvest 9 beans? On each field? We have 3 beans available. How come we only harvested 9 beans? Does anybody know? It's all the summer stress. Is it because we don't have enough people working or something? We ain't got the beans. I wanted the beans. I really wanted the beans. Okay, let's see if we fare better with turnips, which are currently being planted. My burning poo factory heated the environment. Well, these people must be a little bit happier now that, what's this? Is this poop? Yeah. He's got poop in his wheelbarrow. 9 poops in his wheelbarrow. Alright, so berries. So nobody's receiving any veg because I don't think we have any veg. This storehouse only has gold in it. The market has berries. It has no meat. It has no beans. It's produced 60 gold in the past year. Okay, looks like they're harvesting. Okay, this is better. Turnips are being harvested. Look. 78. And counting. 111. Oh, and it's going up too. Look, we planted 140. This is a good harvest, actually. This was a really good harvest. That's a lot of turnips. Okay, food is looking pretty good now. 189 veg. That's more like it. That's better. That's so much better. Okay, good. Just got to make sure that it gets to the market and then starts to be distributed. Does that mean it goes here first? 275 veg. That's better. Okay. We might be doing pretty good here now. Can we sacrifice a townsperson to the bean gods? To the gods. The gods. The bean gods. No, I don't think you can. 6 beans. Okay, these guys got smoked meat. These guys got smoked fish, smoked meat, poop, berries. Looks like some beans and veg are making it to the houses. Not tons. This guy's got 16 greens. Oh, greens. I thought it was cabbages, but I guess it's just a mixture of... Wait. Foraged greens. Root vegetables. I think we can make a root cellar, which would probably be pretty good, right? Storage depot, storehouse, root cellar. A partially underground structure used to store food at reliable temperature, reducing the rate of spoilage. Yep. We need one of those. 20 stone we currently need as well, which we don't have, but there's probably some more stone to be harvested out here. Further afield. Harvest resource. Remove as target. Yes, get out here and get some stone. There's a bunch of stone by the river here. It looks like there is some deer over here also. And we haven't exhausted this supply of deer yet. It's good. Okay, we're gonna have to chop some more wood. Don't want to run out of wood. We're at 48. We've got loads of firewood though, which is great, but don't want to run out of the logs either. Let's get rid of some of these trees closer to the village here as well. New villagers born and 2 new villagers have immigrated. We've got a baby. Your villagers celebrate the birth of a new child who has been named Walfred. You disgusting animals. Balara and Kierden. That's what they do all winter long. Everybody else is out there working, Meanwhile, they're in there working in a different way. Enjoy your beans. Enjoy your beans. Enjoy those beans. Okay, this now can receive our root vegetables. So in here, we don't want to store root vegetables. But in here, we do want to store the root vegetables. Partially underground structure used to store food at a reliable temperature, reducing the rate of spoilage. Okay, so maybe we don't want to store any food in here. Store all the food in there. Food, raw materials, usable items, spices, and barrels. How do we empty out? Oh, it's already empty. They've already done it. Wait, have they moved it? Yeah, they have. Okay, nice. Okay, they're moving all the food in there now. That's great. So there's more room for other stuff in the above ground one. You love seeing how people live in rural Canada? This is kind of spot on, actually. No, I haven't gotten them any winter bees. No. Okay, so next year, year 2, weed level rockiness is looking good and fertility is looking good. I don't even know if we need this maintenance next year. I feel like they're maintaining now, probably. So let's get rid of this. Let's put this here. Let's get some beans in. We probably need to weave in a maintenance here or there, but for now it's looking pretty good. For example, this is not needed at all. We should be able to just get into a nice rotation here. Get the cover crop in. Let's get some beans. Peas. Beans. What about just a year of beans? I'm too scared to do a whole year of beans. I'm not ready. Let's just get our root vegetables stockpile up, and then we can get some more specialist fields for other stuff. That would make a lot more sense, wouldn't it? Gotta chop some of these trees down. No, they don't have any winter pants yet. There's a lot of stuff that we still haven't built yet. Another new villager's born? So we're at 28 out of 32. It's the our current capacity. Housing. Okay, let's get a couple more houses in. Oh, raiders are approaching? Uh-oh. This is bad. We don't have any military stuff whatsoever. Manage walls. We could get some barricades, but I think they might just kill everybody. Throw poop at them? No. Come on, raiders. Not like this. Don't do us like this. We're only just getting set up. We got our roots. Oh no, we're being raided. It's not a huge raid. Okay. Do we have any garrison villagers? I don't know. Combat controls. While villagers are ready to defend themselves, there may come a time where you need to coordinate the defense efforts more directly. This is possible with drag selecting villagers by holding and then releasing left click. This method of control also works with guards and soldiers recruited at towers or at barracks respectively. Unlike villagers, who may retreat after their initial target is slain, soldiers will seek out new threats nearby. More than just the heart of the town center acts as a formidable defense on its own. When there is an attack, you can press the bell button to rally the villagers to seek shelter inside. While there is not room for all, those that are inside will fire arrows at nearby enemies. This can often be enough to take down lesser threats such as wolves or a bear, but a town center cannot take on entire raids on its own. Okay, we've done that, and they're doing it. It's happening. They're retreating. Keep shooting. Don't let them get away. You let them get away. Alright, everybody, back to work. We've got to repair the town hall. It's taken some damage. Okay, village was raided. Items pillaged, none. Raid size 2, raiders killed 0, villagers killed 0. Okay, a successful defense of a raid. Not bad. This day will go down in history. We got to make sure that we're ready for the next one. We need to start getting some defenses in. 20% damage for villagers, plus 2 armor for villagers. Militia. We can do soldier training as well. Eventually. Okay, militia is good though to start with, I think. The tutorial said that the town hall can't take on an entire raid, but it just did. Quite a sizable one at that. It was a fairly big raid that we managed to take on. It's pretty good. There's other crops that we're going to need to eventually grow. But look at the fertilities going up here. And now it is time for peas. The peas are growing. Okay, desirability. There's some stuff that we can do around this now that we have gold. We could get some small shrubs, for example, which will increase the desirability of the local area. There's also small juniper bushes. You got a garden trail. The garden trail adds like huge desirability to the nearby houses. It costs 25 gold and 10 stone. I'm putting it in. This town needs a garden trail, okay? It has to have one. The garden trail is great. I can't wait to see this garden trail. Load up the gold. Oh no, we've lost our peas to heat stress. I think we're planting these peas at the wrong time. I think they need to be early spring, right? I think it's too hot this time of year for the peas, and that's why the crop's failing. Okay. So this is early spring. So let's get peas in here. And then we could do a cover. And then we can do turnips in the summer. This might be the better way of doing it. So peas, cover, and turnip. We're just going to have to ride this one out now, unfortunately. Okay, this can be removed. So for next season, we're going to go peas, cover crop, turnip. And same with this one. Peas, cover crop, turnips. And then same here too. And then we won't lose these guys to heat stress. And then I'll have to just change these again next year. Peas on earth. Peas on the earth. Peas on the earth. Peas on the earth. Okay. Food production. Let's get another crop field. Let's make this one quite a sizable one. Quite a sizable field. We'll line it up with this road here. Needs 6 workers, but the yield's going to be humongous. It's a lot of work, but we got a lot of time on our hands. We're going for a mega field here. Much bigly, very, very much so bigly, yes. Wait, does that mean that they're not going to work here? I guess it doesn't matter because these peas are not going to work anyway. We're going to lose them all because they have no heat tolerance. Look at all the people out here. Oh, I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to upgrade. Oh, this is a big moment for the village. We're upgrading and we're building probably the biggest field I've ever seen. Okay. These guys are concentrating on... Oh, they left off there because there was no point because those peas all died anyway. Upgrade the town center to tier 2 and earn 10 knowledge points in a single settlement. Nice. Okay, we're tier 2 now. Very nice. We've generated some extra knowledge. So now that we're in tier 2, we can get animal husbandry. We can unlock the barn, the chicken coop, the goat barn, and the hay crop. That'd be kind of cool. 50% honey and wax production in apiaries. Heavy freight wagons. Taxation. Paper press. We can unlock the paper mill. Hygiene. Oh, where was the disease resistance? Could be a good one too. Silviculture. 20% tree growth rate. Okay, let's get animal husbandry going. We'd be able to get eggs and stuff too, right? Okay, so these are growing. And then hopefully people will harvest them when it's ready instead of working on this field. We should get a decent enough turnip harvest. The peas, we've learned the hard lesson. After 2 seasons of failed pea crops, I think I realized what the deal was. It had no heat. It wasn't heat proof. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Come on. Come on, it's almost harvesting time. Oh, man, we're pumping them out. We're making so many babies here? Is a failed pea crop a common problem at your age? Yeah, it is actually. Lots of failed pea crops when you become my age. Food loss to spoilage, 79 root vegetables. What? We lost 79 root vegetables due to spoilage? How is this possible? Is it because we don't have any barrels? I think if we store stuff in barrels, it's even better. So we're going to need to make a barrel maker to reduce the waste. Okay, yeah, we're harvesting. We're harvesting many, many turnips. So far, 98 harvested from that field. These guys are still harvesting. It's a huge one. 121 harvested from this field. It's great. Okay, next planting season for peas should be pretty good. Put them in the fridge. Well, the root cellar is kind of like a fridge. It is a bit like a fridge. Okay, now for the rest of the winter, these guys can get this field ready. Once it's ready, we'll... wow, did you see those geese? They're migrating. Honk, honk. Away they go. They're migrating. Okay, tier 2, we can now make a bakery. We can make an arborist building. This is food production. Storage, we now have the wagon shop and a vault for the town's gold. Housing, we can make shelters still. We can now make a trading post, a school, a festival pole, a rat catcher, and a temple. Apiary, a potter building, a weaver building, a candle shop, soap shop, charcoal kiln. Work camp, clay pit, iron mine. We need wagon shops for all this stuff. Gold mine, coal mine, and a sand pit. Sand pit could be pretty good too, right? So we need a wagon shop. This wagon shop needs to produce us some huge wagons. I'm going to put it here. We're going to need some stone as well. It'd be good to be able to make a quarry at some point. Okay, let's harvest some of these stones over here. This is ready. Okay, so we're going to do our first year is just going to be non-stop maintenance. Our second year is going to be hay. Frost, heat, and drought tolerance is all really good. Rockiness, resilience, weed suppression, growth time, impacts fertility, fertility dependence, crop yields 4 out of 10. So this is with fertility. Hay is grown solely as feed for animals such as chickens, cows, goats, and horses. This is just hay. Rye is a cereal crop similar to wheat that yields grain. We've also got buckwheat, and wheat is not unlocked. But wheat, we'd want to plant it in the summer. But it needs fertile soil. So we can start getting some hay growing here. So let's do one of these, and then we'll do hay. And then we'll do one of these, and then hay as well. Might as well. And then once the maintenance is done, we'll put this too. So this is just going to be hay. And then once we get hay, we can start getting some animals. Which will mean like eggs, some sweet meats, really sweet meats. We got the wagon shop now. Isn't it saying the first year is nearly over? It is nearly over, but because it hasn't done anything in its first year yet, it'll have to come back and do year one. So it has to complete year one no matter what. So next season, it'll consider that its year one. Can you build some kind of magical shit flinger to defend your village? No, it is true. It is true. Watch. You'll see in a second. It'll just go back. It'll start back here again. We're missing meat and fish, but hopefully soon we'll have this sorted out. 36 out of 40 people currently living here. And some knowledge generated as well. Are you looking? Are you watching? This is going to be such a big moment. You're on the tip of your toesies? Me too. I'm at the edge of my seat. I'm about to fall off my seat. I'm about to fall off my seat and smack my chin on my desk. Bite my tongue. And bite my cheeks as well. Okay, ready? Here it comes. Will it go to year 2 or will it restart year 1? I was sure I was right there, you know. Right, okay. We'll just do it this way then. That's fine. John, I was so confidently incorrect there. You're right. You are right. Good thing. Good thing you flagged it and we checked. Okay, we'll do this maintenance. Get rid of all these rocks and stuff, and then we'll be good for hay. It looks like we got stem rot. Stem rot does affect peas. It can cause significant crop loss if not managed through rotation to other crops and remains in the soil for years. Oh, no. That is unlucky. Look, it's only one pea crop that got it, though. This one is fine. No, sorry, this one has also got powdery mildew on it, which is going to affect our yield. This one is fine, though. Decent fertility, no weeds, no rocks. This is looking good. They're going to start harvesting pretty soon. New villager born. New villagers immigrated. Great. Am I adding poop to the fields? No, I'm not actually adding any poop to the fields. I don't think I have the technology to add poop to the fields just yet. I do have poop, though. We do have a lot of poop in the... we're doing auto-composting. Lowest fertility, smallest field. So maybe we are adding poop to the field. The technology of adding poop to a field. Look at this. Somebody's actually tending to the garden trail. Unbelievable. Upgrade bonuses. Location desirability bonus needs to be at 30% for these houses to be upgraded. So we're probably going to have to add some more garden trails with all of the gold that we're making. Okay, we're going to get this maintenance out. Oh my god, we have so many beans. 447 beans? Man, people are going to want to raid us so bad now that we have so much food. Crazy. Okay, let's get disease resistance going. 15% disease resistance. And let's also make a bakery. Oh, an arborist, which we need some clay for, which I don't have clay. Resources, we can now make a work camp. Continuously harvest wood and stone. Laborers assigned to the camp will deposit materials at the work camp, where a wagon can collect it and haul it to town much more efficiently. Temporary shelters built near remote work sites can further increase efficiency. Clay pit, sand pit, apiary, potter building, iron mine, armory, charcoal kiln. What am I looking for? Decorations, roads and fencing, defenses. We can make a lookout tower. We don't have enough to make it. There's a barracks here as well. Animal husbandry stuff is what I'm looking for. Where is that all? Brewery, brickyard, stable, basket shop. It must be food production. Cheesemaker, preservist building. Bakery, windmill, barn. Oh yeah, barn. Here it is. So we need a trading post. Need to build a trading post first. A building where goods are stocked to sell and trade with visiting merchants. Where can I place this trading post? I know. I'll put it here. Okay, let's get this trading post made and then I can build a barn. Get chickens. They're a great early game. Yeah, no, I want to. I want to get some chickens. I feel like that would be really good. We're going to be growing some hay next season. Hey! So you're gonna need some more houses pretty soon. Clear this road. Yep. And then I want to build housing. Oh, I can build temporary shelters. Temporary shelter can be stocked with food and supplies. Build a new school. Okay. Food and supplies allowing workers that are far from their residence to work longer before returning home. We've got a traveling merchant has arrived. 14 people have arrived at our village. They have plans to immigrate. Will you accept them into your village or turn them away? I'll accept them, sure. Even though we have no houses for them. I'm about to build some more shelters right now. Okay, I need some more roads. Okay, 54 out of 40, but we are building lots of new shelters. What are these? A trading post has a visiting traveling merchant. Traveling merchant is at the trading post ready to trade goods in exchange for gold ingots. Use transfer gold to move gold in and out of the trading post storage. Gold must be inside the trading post in order to buy items from traveling merchants. Okay, I'm sure we can just about figure this out. Transfer items. Settlement inventory, 13 tools. Trader's inventory. So the trader has pelts, smoked meat, hide coats, herbs, tallow, medicinal roots. And we have loads of nothing to trade to these people. They don't want any of this stuff. Trader 1, Trader 2. Does Trader 2 want to buy all my root vegetables? It doesn't look like they do. They want to buy soap, pottery, beer, gold ore. They would buy some wood planks. Okay, fine. We don't really have anything to offer them right now. The trading UI is the most confusing shit ever, by the way. Good luck. Ah, we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Right. Food production. Wait, it's not food production, is it? Or is it? Chicken coop. It is. I can make a chicken coop. I'm going to make a chicken coop right here. Fodder bonus 95%. How many chickens do you think you can fit in there? Okay, this maintenance is almost done. They've done a good job, actually. Weeding and rocks are going to be probably gone after this third one. Chickens will eat crops. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. I gotta build like an area for them to roam around in too. Okay, I'll do that. Okay. So what's that? Roads and fencing? Okay, fencing, and then we want to build a fence gate here. And then can we build road through the fence gate to the coop? Does that work? We're gonna find out, I guess. You can combine animals and arborists. It fertilizes the trees quite well. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't mind getting some. I don't mind tips. Oh, I love the fences. They look great. We want to connect this road up to the... Yes. Now close the gate. Close the gate. Close the gate. Don't build the coop. They're going to eat the crops. Alright, good. Maintenance is done. Hopefully they'll do a little bit of their own de-weeding as well. And then we'll get the fertility up as well. Would be good. Would be really good. We've had 24 root vegetables spoil. Not great. Set grazing area. I will set the grazing area to be within these walls. Okay, grazing area set. That's cool. I don't think animals walk through gates, open or closed. Okay, that's good to know. We're gonna find out in a minute. So there's a chicken coop. Okay, chicken coop. There's also a goat barn, which will make us goat's milk and cheese. A barn, which will get us meat, pelts, cheese, and milk. Bakery. It's quite a big investment, actually, the barn. 180 planks. We currently have 46. I guess we did spend a lot on the coop. So we'll go with eggs for now. Fodder quality 0%. Feed stores 0 out of 0. So they produce meat, eggs, and waste. Our population of chickens is 0 out of 24. Set the building's grazing area. Doria currently works here and is pondering her existence. The feed stored in the building to provide the livestock during the winter months. Livestock can be fed grains, root vegetables, and or hay. Okay, we have plenty of root vegetables to feed them. But I think we might have to buy some chickens to get things going first from a trader. There's a mechanic where you have to sing songs to your chickens using your microphone. For some reason, they really like Bon Jovi, right? That sounds fantastic. What a thing to add to a town building video game. Speech recognition through your, and not even through a microphone. They got the technology to have speech recognition through your mouse. You can hold it like you can hold the mouse to your face like a walkie-talkie, and it can hear you. You can request them for a premium price from a trader. Otherwise, it's just hoping they bring some. Right, okay. Trading post. So, if I want to request chickens... Stocking, transfer gold. Let's move 40 gold to the trading post so that it's available for future trades. A chicken with the premium price is like 600 gold. How much is a chicken without the premium price? If we're just waiting for somebody to turn up and hopefully has chickens. Half of it. Okay, so we got a lot of saving to do then. It'd be the same for cows, I guess. So we got this empty chicken coop here basically forever. Okay, I'm gonna make a temporary shelter over here for this guy who works here. So he doesn't have to stink up the rest of town. I've built this right on top of a clay deposit as well, which is not the best, but I guess there's quite a bit of clay around here, and if we have to move things around later, we can. I'm not against it. It's our 8th year. Year 8. Okay, we're gonna have some hay soon. We are planting a covering crop here to increase the fertility, and then we're going crop slots to disease. What? No. Oh no. Okay, we're back on the peas. We're growing the peas. Oh, they want us to build a school. Yearly taxes have been collected. That's great. Really, really good. Amenities and services. School. Okay, the traveling merchant has arrived. He is selling. This trader is selling meat. He's also selling willow, crude weapons. It doesn't look like he's selling any chickens. Let me just see what chickens. Okay, so he can sell horses, goats, chickens, but he's not selling any of this stuff. Town storage of herbs. Tools we're running out of. Pelts. I got 50 pelts. Okay. We don't want any of your stuff. I'm gonna have to make a tool maker, I think. Resources. Work camp, clay pit, armory, blacksmith forge, foundry, paper mill, iron, gold, and coal mines, clay pit, weaver building, candle shop. Is it up here somewhere? Compost, basket, Fletcher, cobbler, tannery, saw pit, basic well. I guess we could get a tannery. We got a couple of pelts. We could make some clothes. Desirability is not great for this thing. Could maybe just put it over here where like all of our production stuff is. The chickens don't mind. Tanneries stink. It stinks and it uses piss, apparently. Okay, thank you so much, chat. Thank you for telling me this. It smells like Cardiff. Okay, well, we don't want that. That's for damn sure. Look at all this clover. We should get a big fertility boost, I think. Okay. Peas we're harvesting. Fertility has gone up. Need to change this around. This one. Peas. Oh, whoops. And the cover crop. So fertility should go up in these fields once again. And we're going to have a tannery soon. do something with all these pelts. Make some nice clothes for people. I don't know how to make tools. We might have to just trade tools. And these guys don't have access to water, so I'll build another well. Where's the well? Food production? Hunter, forager, smokehouse, we got one. Barn, bakery, we don't have those. Is it housing? Amenities. It must be amenities, right? Market, graveyard, shrine. No, maybe it's not. Roads and fencing, resources? Oh, it's resources, sorry. Basic well. Okay, let's get this basic well right next to the market here. Okay, we got another traveling merchant. This traveling merchant has coal, shard of Markovian's blade, smoked fish, weapons, iron, stone, heavy tools, and crude weapons. Oh. Settlement inventory, 452 beans. I don't think they want to buy any beans. They don't want to buy beans. They would buy fish, but they're selling fish. It looks like they really want to buy linen clothes, candles, gold ore. They want to buy wood planks. We could sell some wood planks. Let's get some transferred over. We'll get 30 transferred over. And then we can sell these. Settlement inventory, wood planks. They want to buy these. Worker positions, transfer gold. 28 out of 30. Item is being stocked. Request this item. Transfer items. How do I sell these wooden planks to this person now then? Oh, here we go. Trade for the offered price. Sell 30. Set the transaction to sell the maximum amount of goods the visiting merchant can afford to purchase. 210 bucks. And then we can transfer some of this gold out of here back to town storage. Nice. Uh-oh. Raiders are approaching. They're approaching from this way this time. Alright, well, we managed to sell some planks. We'll just have to make a whole bunch more. You're golden if anyone ever wants to buy your almost 1,000 firewood. That's a lot of firewood, I guess, isn't it? We're completely out of wood. Oh my god. This is a big raid. Everybody in. We got militia now, so we should do 20% more damage. We might actually get a couple of kills here. Everybody retreat. Oh my god, run! Pew, 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 pew. Oh my god. This is really bad. But wait. Oh my god, we got a kill. Hey, everybody back to work. Village was raided. Raiders killed 1. No pillaging has occurred. Very good. Okay, we're still working on this school. We needed all this extra gold for the school. I stupidly started building this school with probably not enough gold. We need some clay as well. Resources. Clay pit. Needs 30 planks, 20 wood, and a bunch of workers. Must be placed on a clay pit. Is this not a clay pit? Deep clay deposit. And this is just normal clay deposit. What's happened here? 63 crops eaten by animals. Oh, flip, the deer are here eating all the hay. We need some fences around here, I think. Or we just need more hunters to kill all the deer. Shit. Shoot the deer. Can you set up like some deer traps or anything? Completely out of wood as well. Might need to get a work camp going. The trees do seem to regrow, which is good. But we'll probably get to a point where we're chopping more trees than can grow back. Is there a tree planter? Is the field even in the hunting area? I don't think it is, you know. Saw pit. Hunting cabin. No, I could move it. Put it like this, I guess. We harvested 742 hay. That's pretty good. Fodder quality 85%. So we just need some chickens now. I don't want you guys to get upset, but this field's got to go. The reason being that we need to set up this clay pit. Uh-oh, we got a villager with typhoid and an impending blizzard is coming as well. Okay, let's finally get this clay pit open. Need some wood and some planks. And we should have some wood coming in now. I'll get this work area thing set up. This is a temporary shelter with nobody in it. We're going to need one of these closer to where we're going to be doing all this. This is close enough to town where we don't need it. We got a couple of logs now. Missing ranged ammunition. Ranged combat may be impossible at this building until more ammunition is made available in your settlement. We don't have any ammunition? Do they make their own, or do I have to make it for them? They make their own with, like, twigs and stuff? Gotta build a Fletcher. Alright. So that is a resource thing? Yeah. So I need planks for this as well. Okay. It's okay. There, he should be able to make some planks now that we got some wood. Fedrak and Barth are both seeking shelter right now, but they will be back to work once the blizzard is done. We hope. Gosh, we hope. Okay, let's get more disease resistance. And then we can get grain crops. Okay, grain crops unlocked. It's pretty good. We got 2 new babies born now as well. I think the typhoid might be spreading. Yeah, it is. This guy gave typhoid to his neighbor. Oh. Wow, look at all the people in the temporary shelter. Why are so many people temporary sheltering here? Is it because they work in this huge field? Perhaps? Okay. Oh, villager's been cured of typhoid. That's good. Have they tried taking some vitamin A? I don't think they have, you know. I don't know if vitamin A is something that is um, something that we're really making that we're making available here. It's not really on the priority list, you know. We don't have anything to really combat that. Uh-oh. It's spreading. We're gonna need some medicine soon. We got a couple of unhappy people here as well. It's a bit worrying. The planks are coming out though. We are making planks. They need to balance their humors. I think you're right. I think they do need to balance their humors. I gotta turn the heat on in here, man. It's cold. Look at these hard workers chopping down all the trees. Oh no, we lost another person. Good thing we got the big graveyard over here. How about some soldiers to handle the bastards? Well, all in time we will be able to do this stuff. I can't make any soldiers right now. I just don't really have the means to make any weapons or anything. Let's get this school going so we can start educating some people. And then we can start churning out like 5-star generals like all the time. We're gonna go top heavy. We're gonna have 5-star generals to 1 soldier ratio. We're gonna have a lot of ideas, people, and then only a couple of grunts, you know. Don't need soldiers. We just need some towers. Towers, I think I can build, but again, I think decorations, defenses. So I can make a lookout tower. Yeah, I can make a lookout tower. Lookout tower defends the surrounding area against hostile threats. It must be manned by guards who do extra damage when attacking from this high vantage point. Okay, so I do need guards. This is pretty good coverage. Like here. It covers the shore and everything too. It's right by the graveyard. Lookout tower. What about like here? What about, I'm thinking like, now I'm thinking more like here. +10, +6, +5. So it does less damage the closer they get to the tower. It's kind of cool. That is really cool. I like that. Okay, 50 big golds. Yeah, you gotta link it up, right? New traveling merchants here. Hello, traveling merchant. What have you got? This guy's selling sand. He's selling baskets. He's selling chickens. He's got 15 chickens. Oh my god. It's 121 bucks for a chicken. Do you just start with one, do you think? Okay, let's try it out. He's also selling horses for 1,009 big ones. Oh, another villager's died. Hello, is anybody transferring the gold here? Yes, it's here. Okay. We just want to buy one for now. I've done it. Oh no! Not this again. Get the whole town out here. Livestock health factors, hunger. Oh, close. God, really close. Okay, population 1 out of 24, birth rate about 1 a year. How does that work? this chicken is just fucking itself like crazy in there. We're gonna have little babies in no time. Okay, what does this trader have? This trader is selling, oh, all sorts of like weapons and stuff. Okay, Atka of the Iron Clan. All right, Atka. We don't need any of your stuff right now. We could sell some planks for some more gold, but it looks like the Fletcher is done. So we can start making bow and arrows, which is great. Start supplying these guys with ammo for their ranged weapons. So we get back to hunting. We got a big hay harvest coming up. It's good. Typhoid is still spreading. Okay, and it looks like planks are starting to go up a little bit now too. This is good. I think we've solved a couple of issues here. Ulia and Geralt are mining ore in the clay pit right now. Very good. Keep up the good work. What's a bow and arrow? It's like a branded arrow made by our resident arrow expert. I see one chicken. This is good. 100% healthy as well. Okay, people are dying from typhoid, but hopefully patient 0 dies and then we can just move on with our lives, you know, would be good. All right, the hunter is back. Oh yes, he's making quick work. He absolutely just bludgeoned a deer carcass out there in the field. Once you get it up and running, pottery is a great way to make money. It just needs clay. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, clay we've got. We're using some clay to make the school right now, but we should be able to start stockpiling clay soon, I would have thought. Soon-ish. A traveling merchant has arrived. It's okay, we already know. We got our one chicken, which will hopefully turn into more chickens as the years press on. It's all we could afford. 121 bucks for a chicken, but because of that big wooden plank sale that we made, it made it possible. And it turns out one chicken can go on to reproduce many chickens. In maybe one of the craziest twists on how things are made you've ever witnessed, you know? Oh, thank you. God, it's awful out there, eh? Fucking hell, yeah. It's freezing, too. I got the heater on in here. Oh, thank you. I know. I still got my shorts on, but obviously, yeah. Man, we met somebody, we met somebody recently who has a strict cutoff for shorts. They say, after Halloween, I stop wearing my shorts. I was like, you know what? You're a wimp. I wear them. I wear them all year round. I never stop. Yeah, they are wrong. You're right. Fucking wimp. What a quitter. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So we are now boosting the fertility of this field, and then we're going to be doing some fun turnip stuff. Other crops are available. We should maybe try to get some carrots and stuff. We can do grains now, which might be nice. This is just going to be for our animal husbandry needs, I think, for now. Oh, a villager is stricken with a broken leg. What the hell? How the hell did you break your leg? I wear shorts all year round as well. People sometimes give me funny looks when I go out. Yeah, same. I am the same. I wear shorts pretty much all year round. I like it. I love shorts. I love my shorts. I love them so much. Would these chickens eat these greens that are growing inside their little chicken enclosure here? I think probably, right? Tannery. Tannery. We got hide coats being made here. We're making hide coats for people, and they're hopefully buying them. Not from the market, though. The market will not distribute coats, but they will distribute soap and barrels, firewood, herbs, coal, smoked fish, root vegetables, beans. These are all things that we have. No cheese or anything yet. And our food stores are rapidly depleting, it looks like. We're going to have to keep up with... we got turnips being harvested, so we're going to probably need to make another big farm field over here somewhere. Food production. Look at the fertility here. This is nuts. Okay, I'm going to make a field here. That's going to have a huge yield. Okay, villager's been cured of his broken leg, I believe. I think with this one we'll grow some cabbages in. I feel like cabbages would be a nice one to just have. It's quite a hardy survivable crop, isn't it? I don't have any guards. No, I do actually. Harla. Occupation guard. Garrisoning. Very good. Okay. We can build another one of these then. Defenses. Lookout tower. Use 50 gold, which we have. Let's make sure that we're not running out of any wood anytime soon, either. A building needs more workers. School is short-handed. Okay. Oh, the school is done. Occupancy unfilled. Basic education. Profession is sawyer, forager, farmer. Okay, let's get Doratha in here, okay? Doratha can work in here and teach people how to do farming, hopefully. Okay, Doratha. Teach the kids. Teach the kids how to do stuff. What's Rab saying? I'm going to sell my soul for a new PC partnership. He might be cooked. Rav's computer is cooked. What the heck, man? What the heck? Rav's thing is cooked. His computer at home, I think, is cooked. He wants to get a new one. I don't know. He didn't say how well cooked it is. I think he's just. I think he just said, you know, it's just simply a little bit cooked. Incoming travelers, 12 people. I gotta turn them away. We don't have enough food for the people that we currently have. Let alone more. We gotta get on top of things a little bit here. I think having this big field with just hay in it is not great, but we'll leave it for now because we got this new field coming up, and the new field will maybe put some cabbages in or something. They are all dead now. Good job. No, no, they're not. It's too cold to work on this field during the winter, apparently. Schools provide a basic education which boosts work rate for villagers. Some professions require educated workers. So we could maybe have some educated workers off the back of having this school. That's cool. People are using the temporary shelter. We have some more knowledge available to us. 2 knowledges available. Selective breeding, non-grain, drought tolerance, plus 50% honey and wax production in apiaries, plus 20% yield from compost production, heavy freight wagons, plus 20% carry capacity for wagons. That could be kind of good. Paper press, taxation. Actually, 2 taxations would be really nice right now. Get us some more gold because we are building stuff that needs gold. We need to make a barrel maker. I think barrels would really help us with stuff too. Wagon shop, granary. Granary is an above-ground structure for the storage of wheat and other grains. Granary also makes it difficult for rats and other pests to steal food. Food production? Is it food production? Windmill, bakery, barn, goat barn, chicken coop, arborist building, smokehouse. Maybe it's resources? Potter building, weaver building, candle shop, apiary, sand pit, soap shop, charcoal kiln, work camp, which I keep saying we need to get, armory, blacksmith forge, foundry, paper mill. Where do you build barrels? Barrels need like iron and stuff? Is it a tier 3 thing? Brewery, brickyard, stable, glassmaker, bookbinder, quarry. You gotta be able to make them sooner than that, right? Cobbler. Wait, what does cobbler do? For shoes? It uses pelts for shoes. Fletcher we built. Basket shop? Basket makers use willow gathered at forager shacks to make new baskets for workers. Baskets increase the efficiency of your villagers by allowing them to carry more. Oh, yeah. Amenities and services, maybe? School, festival pole, rat catcher, temple, academy, healer's house, trading post. Already built one. There's a pub and a theater available here as well. So it's not amenities and services, not housing. Root cellar, storehouse, storage depot, stockyard, Cooper. Ah, here it is, Cooper. It's a tier 3 thing. We have to unlock it as well. It's planks and it needs iron for the straps around it, I guess, right? Somebody working here? Yep. Ferric is garrisoning the lookout tower on this side now. That's good. That's really good. Oh, look at this field, too. Look at everybody just going crazy in there. We collected the yearly taxes as well. Is there falconry in this game? Yeah, I think there's some good falconry to be had in this game. Okay, we still only have 1 chicken in here. We're waiting to see if it's possible to make more chickens out of just 1 chicken. Okay, fertility is going up on this one. Weed level and rockiness is under control. So I think doing maintenance, like, just to get the field, like, kick-started, and then after that, they kind of just keep on top of it through the regular rotation. Maybe they can get damaged, like, during blizzards and stuff like that, and they might need, like, another, you know, like, one rotation of maintenance, but... No fallowing. No, I don't think there is any fallowing. I think this is it. I think if you want more in-depth than this, I don't know, like you might just have to do your like an IRL farm or something. There is. Oh, right. There you go. Maybe you don't have to do an IRL farm then. What? Oh, it's a trader. Okay, crops ready for assignment. So we're gonna go in for some big maintenance here. Should hopefully get things looking good. And then in year 2, we're looking to grow possibly maybe this would be a good one for wheat, but actually we should just grow some of these cabbages, right? Cabbage is a source of vegetable greens, which only have a moderate storage life. It is fairly frost tolerant, but requires fertile soil. Food yields are good. We get leeks as well, which only have a moderate storage life. Leeks have a long growing period and require good soil, but have a very high food yield and high frost tolerance as well. So you can start growing these probably early, and then we can do the cover crop. Wait, do they have a good heat tolerance as well, leeks? Yes, they do. Okay, so we can go like this, and then we're gonna go like this as well. Leeks, cover crop, leeks, cover crop, leeks, and then we'll replace this as well. Okay, so this is gonna be, we're gonna have leeks, and then we should get another field for cabbages as well. We should get some big, huge cabbages, which I will make right now. Food production, crop field. There, that'll do. Peaks and leeks. I love leeks. I'm not a huge fan of leeks myself. I don't love leeks. I got 37 gold. I do have some planks. We could get some money if this guy is buying planks. Let's see. This guy is buying pelts, smoked meats. No, he doesn't want to buy planks. Baskets, tools, which I don't have. I'm starting to run low on. He would buy goats. This guy would buy goats. Okay. It's fine. We got another one that's just turned up. This guy will buy... he'll sell tools. He sells them for 30 bucks a pop. But it looks like he will not buy planks either. He will buy honey, though. We don't have any. And weapons. 72 bucks. He'll buy weapons for. It's pretty good. Okay, fine. Neither of these guys we need to trade with. We'll let them clear out this field, and then we'll plant. We'll get some maintenance on it, and we'll plant some cabbages. Food stocks seem to have gone back up a little bit now. You can pickle vegetables as well. Some Polski ogórkis. What about some pickled Polski ogórkis? How has the reception of a new Evening with Sips episode been? It's been good. Yeah, it's been really, really nice, actually. Oh no. Hunters, please. They're eating up all the craps. Might need to reconfigure this one to have some fences so that these deers can't get in. They're absolutely eating everything here. Like, there's nothing we can do. Hildy, please get out here. Man. We're gonna have to put a fence around this one. I guess if there's deer around, you need to... Oh, they got one. Hildy, get this one too! No, 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 no. Wonder if we can get some fences, like... roads and fencing. Great for keeping animals away from crops or predators away from livestock. Okay. Maybe we can just, like, box them in a little bit. Oh. Maybe we can do it like this, look. Okay, I've got a big idea here. Let's get some fence from here to here. Crops ready for assignment? No problem. Let's get some maintenance going. We're going to want to get some maintenance... As your settlement grows and villagers begin to branch out into more specific professions, you may find yourself with a shortage of laborers to perform common tasks such as harvesting resources or clearing build sites. The profession window is a useful tool to control the number of villagers you have in each occupation. You can increase the size of your labor pool by lowering the number of villagers you have in other professions. Note that if the number of laborers is red, then your town may not have enough laborers to perform all the necessary tasks. The laborer's window. Where is the laborer's window? Laborers. Laborers. My village is low on laborers. Where is that? Up here somewhere? No? I'm looking for that icon, but I don't see it. Achievements? Villager professions? Oh. Laborers. I have none. It's critically low. Night soil collector, teacher, trader, Wainwright. Farmers, we got 19. Smokers, we got 1. Fletcher, tanners. So we need some more people to move in. That's how low we are on laborers. I don't want to take away farmers because we kind of need them, I think. Build some bike sheds for the smoker. That's a great idea. Housing. Okay, let's see if we can get some houses built. I guess we're losing people to, like, sicknesses and stuff, and then we did turn away all those... We turned away, like, 14 people, which would have been good laborers, too. We have no laborers. 3 builders. Firewood splitter, miner. Auto refill professions. Okay, let's just see if we can get some more people in then. And that might help things out a little bit. Set production limits on things like firewood. Toggle building production. How do you set a limit? The icon under produced items. Oh, here. Production active, minimum quota, maximum quota. So let's say our maximum is like 500. There's an impending blizzard coming. Okay, so once it hits 500, then we can just stop. Same with the clay pit here as well. We could probably say oh, you can't do it here. You can't set the quota on the clay pit like you can with the splitter. Hey, what's up, Dwarmir? How you doing? R is better. It shows you everything. Oh, here we go. So we just want 100 clay. No, let's say 50 is fine for now. God, that's a big blizzard. Planks. I think 100 is fine for now. Firewood. Tallow. Gold. We don't really want to set any limits on this stuff. Water. Stone. Hay. God, we have so much hay. Lots of hay. Hey! Okay, I'm putting up the Great Wall here so that these stupid deer don't come in and eat up all the hay. And the other stuff too. Okay, so we're gonna go like this. And then we're gonna go for... We got leeks. What do we want in here? Cabbages? We could do cabbages. Flax fiber. Carrots got pretty good crop yield. Frost tolerant, but not very heat tolerant. They don't require high soil fertility. I think we should go for cabbages. Yeah, we'll go cabbages. That'll be fine. So we'll do another big maintenance and then we'll grow some cabbages. And then we got leeks. We should be planting leeks. Yeah, we're planting them next season. That'll be fine. The weed level and the rockiness will just average out, I think. That's probably enough maintenance on that one. This one is perfect, but we have so much hay, it's insane. Maybe if we did like one season of hay, and then we did like something else, since we have so much hay. Like I'm thinking maybe we do a season of cabbages as well, and then just go back to hay after. So 2 hays, 1 cabbage, just to give us a little bit of a bump. Could be good. Wrap that shit up. It's cleaning time. Okay, Justin, I'm coming. Right, chat, I'm gonna save. New save? Fodderdom? Saving game. Fodderdom. Cool game. Really nice. Lots of little like things to manage and stuff, but good. The pacing is really nice in it too. We could play some more tomorrow, but for now we'll hop on to power washing with Justin. I think Ravs is not able to do the RV game today, unfortunately. So we're just going to power wash instead. Listen, thanks for watching this Farthest Frontier. If you want to watch more, I'll be back probably tomorrow to play some more. Was it Thursday tomorrow? We'll play some more tomorrow. But for now, we're going to play some Powerwashing Simulator 2 multiplayer. You're welcome. Thanks so much. I'm just going to swap a couple of things over. Washing with Justin. That sounds gross, doesn't it? Washing up. Power Washing Simulator 2. All right, let me just swap this over too. I think I have a thumbnail for this too, actually. I'm sure I have one. Yeah, I do. I think my whole computer just crashed, though. No, it didn't. It's fine. Thank God. Thank God. Cheating on Ravs? No, absolutely not. I never would. Let me just jump into this call. Hi, Justin.
Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, not bad, not bad.
Good, good. Ravs is has ditched us.
Yes. Told us to go to hell.
He told us to just go straight to HE double hockey sticks, and
He did. And that's crazy.
cried a lot. Yeah, but
I will say I really hope that he can I hope that he can get his hard drive back at least, because he's the one with the save. For the
oh
for the
yeah,
RP.
fuck! I don't want to
Right?
redo any of that actually. I feel like that's the kind of game now that we've like passed certain parts. I never want to do them again.
Man, have you ever? I was just talking to Chad about this, which is why I bring it up. Have you ever gone through your founders list on Twitch?
No.
I never have until yesterday. I was in a friend's chat and she was talking about that, and I was like, oh fuck, I should go look. And the rule I set for myself was, all right, if they've spoken in at least 5 years, they can
Right.
keep their founder's badge. I think I deleted like close to 500 people. It took me all. It was crazy.
Oh my
It took me
God.
all night.
Why did you delete them? Why don't you just leave them?
Because I want people who are active to have their founder's badge. And 5 years not talking, that's a long time.
So what happens when you delete people's founders badges? Does it just re-give founders badges to other people?
It just goes to the next person in line.
No way.
Yeah, yeah.
I honestly, I think I've seen, I don't know how many founders badges there are, but I think Jacob on my channel is like the only person I see somewhat regularly, not even like that often anymore with one.
Yeah,
Oh, and,
yeah.
and Jess I think has one as well. Or is Jacob the only one?
I only had like 2. And so even with my rule of like, okay, it's only people who have spoken in 5 years, like some of them haven't spoken since like 2021.
Oh my
Like,
God.
it's been like 4 years.
Yeah, yeah.
There was so many people, because I was checking people's chat history to be like, all right, let me see when the last time they chatted. There was so many who were like, go fuck yourself is their last message.
Real?
In like 2018.
Oh man,
like
I
that.
couldn't go through all that. That would just
Dude,
be the
it-
worst.
it
It'd be
gave
so
me-
depressing.
It gave me extreme mental illness.
Oh no.
It fucked me up.
Oh no. Oh, that's awful. Okay.
It was brutal.
How do I join you? How do I
all
join
right,
your
so-
game?
Are you further ahead than me? Like, what's the job you last did?
Online multiplayer. Room code. Oh,
Yeah, you hit online multiplayer. We both have to set our thing to online multiplayer,
right. I've set mine.
and then it will immediately show the code to everybody,
Oh, it really has just shown the code to
just
everybody.
instantly.
Okay, I'm gonna end this online session just in case.
It just instantly.
Room code. Oh no, it's done it again.
Yeah, it has a little hide button too, which is funny, but it doesn't
Yeah, but
default it.
It's not defaulted? Oh fuck, it's not. It really is not. And it doesn't even work sometimes when you fuck, that's so stupid. What is who thought that this was a good idea? Online multiplayer. Wait, how do I join you then?
You can invite me or I can invite you. It depends. Like, I don't. If I'm behind you, that means you'll be re-washing stuff you've already washed, and vice versa. You know?
Oh right, okay. You're probably more ahead than me.
You think so? I just did a big zeppelin last, like a blimp.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't done that. Okay, I've
Okay,
invited
so I'll
you.
invite you. Wait, you invited me?
Yeah, no, because I haven't done. I'm not where you are. I think the last thing
Okay.
I did was like the teapot.
Oh, okay. So I have to re-wash stuff I've already washed.
Are
That's
you
fine.
okay? Are you okay with
That's
that?
fine. That's fine. No, I'm okay with that. I think I'm joking.
Wait, what was the last thing I did? It must have been, yeah, I think it was the teapot is the last thing I washed.
I think I've done probably like maybe like 7 past that. The co-op game no longer
Jesus.
exists and cannot be joined.
Oh, really?
Try to send me an invite with like the little plus sign.
Yeah, I did, yeah. Okay,
Good. Oh, there. Okay.
try that
I'm
one.
hitting play game. Oh, okay. When I was doing this with Ravs yesterday, if it happens again,
Oh, you're in. It says
Oh,
you
I'm
joined
here.
the party, yeah.
Hey,
Hey!
how you doing?
Very good. Right. So we want to start washing. Shooting gallery is the next one. At the
Shooting
Wengerloof
gallery.
Carnival.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, I did that one like a day or two ago. It's an intense one. It's a good one though.
I like him good and I like him intense.
That's good. That's perfect. Even
No soap allowed, right?
soapless. I mean, if you want to use soap, I'm not going to tell you you can.
I don't want
But-
to though. That's the thing.
Good.
I'm not a
You better not.
I'm not a soaper.
Thank God. I was worried you might be.
No,
And
no.
you see, God, there's a washer. I don't know if they just added it or what, but it's got like a huge head on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds a lot like my my Johnson.
Oh,
My Johnson.
yeah. It's just all head, no shaft.
That's it, yeah. Very short
Yeah.
shaft, but like just a bulbous head.
Crazy head.
Yeah, really big, yeah.
That's nice. That's what I like about you.
Me too. It's one of the things I like the most about me too.
That's good.
I
That's
think
good.
I gotta switch to. Oh, maybe
Yeah,
this
have you
is
bought
all
a
right.
new washer yet?
Yeah, one.
Me too. Now I'm saving up for like the best one. It's like I don't want to waste my money.
How far
Unless
away
you
are
could-
you from getting the best one?
I have $5,700, and
That's
the
a
best one
lot.
is like the best one's $12K.
Jesus,
That's a lot of money.
it's a lot. 12K for a pressure washer?
It's a lot, right?
I don't know if I'd pay that much.
I was gonna buy a pressure washer recently, and then chat talked me out of it. They're like, "No, that's a piece of shit.
10
Don't
grand.
fucking buy it." But it was like $100.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
$100
It was
for a
on
pressure
sale.
washer? It's pretty good.
Apparently, if you get a pressure washer, it's $100. They suck. It's
Right.
like people feel like you might as well just get a hose.
So you have to spend money to make money in the pressure washing world.
Probably, yeah. And I also I would probably use it like once a year, so it might not be worth it.
Yeah, that's the thing with the pressure washer. That you don't have to use it that often.
Yeah.
You'd be like finding things to pressure wash all the time if you really thought, like,
Yeah.
oh, I spent $13,000 on a pressure washer. Better invent things that need to be pressure washed now.
I do wonder if you could. Oh, you can't sell the washers back. You could just sell the attachments back. Yeah, I kind of wanna be buying more washers until I could afford like a really nice one.
Oh my
I'm
lord.
okay with it taking a bit. I will. When I did this map, it took me like I think this was like a 4-hour level or something like that for me.
What?
Yeah, it took a while.
4 hours?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I was very I don't know the word. Careful? I don't know, man. I'm so tired.
Meticulous?
Meticulous, that word. I do feel like I wash pretty slow, and I get distracted often.
Do you have like how like do you make sure that you just like cover everything like you know like meticulously?
Yeah. I feel like I go pretty slow. I go pretty slow with it. I like to do really like gentle, slow lines, you know?
Yeah. I don't. I just go crazy.
But enough about fucking.
Oh wait, what's the button? Oh, it's C, right? I was making everybody sick the other day because I wasn't using C to like.
I don't use C.
Yeah.
And like I've had people tell me I should, but I'm like, yeah. But do you whip around a lot?
Yeah, I whip around like crazy. Yeah.
I do like no whipping.
I'm a whipper. Like I'm right now like just whipping like a madman.
Whipping like mad.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, no, I do very like straight lines.
Right.
Like I feel like I'm it's like zen like, you know?
That's cool though.
Yeah, it's nice. I like that everyone's got their own way to wash, you know? It's what makes us unique or something.
I don't know. I think like yeah, I agree. I was gonna disagree and then you know what? I agree. I decided to agree.
That's fun.
I don't know. It's kind of nice whipping around a little bit with C. Like it feels a bit more maybe realistic. Because like
so.
Yeah, because in real life you wouldn't have like locked arms, right? For power washing.
No, that's true.
You use like wrist movements and stuff a little bit.
I like to imagine a guy just going crazy with it.
Like totally locked arms. He's got locked arms, locked jaw, like his legs are locked and everything. Just like a cyborg.
But imagine you hire a guy to power wash and he's just like flailing all over the place, just making crazy lines and shit. Like,
I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't mind? You'd be okay with that?
Yeah, I'd be more than okay with that.
I do have to. I feel like my house looks like shit from the outside. Like I need to power wash it. My fence is like it's got little green streaks.
It sounds like your house is like a piece of shit inside too, with all those flies. Is it?
The fly thing is like kind of better.
Oh,
so that's nice. But that might just be winter. I need to have someone come and like check my sewer line.
Right. Is that going to be another 10 grand thing?
I really hope not. It better not be.
How many more 10 grands do you have in you?
I got my crawl space like completely redone recently, and I was so scared. But it was only a $4 grand job.
Oh, that's
so much better than 10. Yeah, I do think though. I was in my living room the other day, and I was like, man, I feel like there never used to be like wet spots on the ceiling of my living room.
Oh no.
And so I think that might be I just had the roof replaced like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago.
Oh. Is there a bungalow?
I don't really know what the definition of a bungalow is.
Does it have stairs? Do you have an upstairs?
No upstairs, no downstairs.
Right, yeah, it's a bungalow.
The bungalow?
A bungalow.
I didn't know I was living in a fucking bungalow.
Yeah, a bungalow just has no upstairs or downstairs. You just like one floor. It's a house, but it's like...
It sounds like shit. I don't want to live in a bungalow.
Nah, it's fine. Perfectly respectable to live in a bungalow.
Okay. As long as it's respectable. I don't want people to disrespect me or my bungalow.
No, I don't think they would. I think they'd have utmost respect for somebody who owned their own bungalow, especially in this economy. Jesus Christ.
In this economy, yeah.
That's got to be a big plus. You could put that like on your dating profile.
I've thought about
Proud owner of a bungalow.
I might look like a maniac if I put that on my dating
No. I think people are like really searching for people who own property now. Like it's...
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I was talking to a group of people not long ago, and they told me that I gave off poor guy energy.
What?
Because they were like, well, you just wear like band t-shirts and stuff. And and you don't talk about having money. And I was like, well, I wouldn't want to talk about having money. That's crazy.
No.
And they were all like, well, I found my partner on dating apps because they put straight in there that they like own a business and a house. And I was
Right.
like, oh fuck, do I gotta really do that?
Yeah. I wouldn't want people to know that I had money. Like, you want to, you know, if people
I have
just
to have
think you
some
don't have any
redeeming
money, you don't have to
qualities.
pay for the dinners or anything. You could just be like, ah, well, look at me. I got a band T-shirt on. I got no money. What the hell am I gonna do? I can't buy dinner.
Yeah, I could put in your dating profile, internet clown with a bungalow. I could do that. We were trying to figure out. I was like, any way I put down what I do for a living on a dating profile makes it sound like I fuck or get fucked on camera. But internet clown, I think, really covers it much better.
Cable done. Yeah, I think that's fine. You should just put bungalow owner.
I could put bungalow owner. I'm not on the apps right now, but if I get back on the apps, I'll put bungalow.
Put your
owner.
username as Bungalow Bill, and then
Bungalow
and then
Bill.
say you own a bungalow.
You know, I could do that.
I think that'd
I
be
could
great.
do that.
What are you
Yeah, it
having
was
for dinner
devastating.
tonight?
Tonight, fuck. I don't think I have like a plan tonight. I have no plan. I'll make something. So because of the fly thing, I've just got a lot of like pre-made meals.
Right,
So I'll probably just pick one at random and then a random bag of vegetables.
right. That
And
sounds
just kind
good.
of go crazy on it. Yeah.
I was playing the new Battle Royale for Battlefield 6 last night. It's fun, by the way. It's good.
Yeah.
I was playing it with Bruce Green. You ever met Bruce Green before?
I don't think I've met Bruce Green.
Okay, well, Bruce Green asked me what my favorite food was. And I said straight away, pizza, because it is.
Yeah. No,
I can't think of anything I like more than pizza. Like, it's so good.
Yeah,
He said, oh, man, I love pizza, but I don't eat it that often. And I said, why? And he's like, well, because it's so unhealthy for you. And I just said, well, not me. I eat it all the damn time.
yeah.
And then he said, yeah, I also don't eat pasta. And I said, well, I'd be dead if I didn't eat either of those things. I eat them so often.
Oh man. Yeah, I do love pizza, but I do feel like I rarely have pizza or pasta these days.
Man,
But I'm
you better get
also on
it.
the conscious effort to be losing some weight.
Yeah.
God, I was actually the doctor appointment I had today were folks who helped me manage my weight. And they were just like, all right, like, you know, like things are going okay, but like what blind spots do you have? And I was like, well, like I get really bored. and also food is like really good.
Yeah, no, it is. You're right.
And they were just like, yeah, no, that tracks. That's true.
I think the outside is... Oh, no, it's not done. I'm lying to you. It's not done. I'll go up to the roof. I'll do the roof.
Yeah, I'm doing these like little annoying bits a little bit. Like there's these plushies hanging up. I'm
Okay.
cleaning the plushies.
Did you do all these ones on this side? Oh, you got them. Okay. I'm going up. Oh, you're up already.
I'm
I
hanging
can do
out.
the inside. I'll do the inside.
The inside's nice. It's a fun inside. A lot of moving shit.
One thing I haven't been eating as much of recently, though, is not because I like wanted to lose weight or anything. I don't think like I could probably do with losing a bit, but I'm not like too I'm too lazy, you know.
That's fair.
I'm not big enough where it's like of concern, you know.
You're
sort
like,
of
yeah, I
thing.
gotta handle this.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
So it's not to lose weight, but I haven't been eating as much sugar because I just thought at one point I was like, man, I am just eating too much sugar, you know, like
Nah, it's
every
super
time
good.
I went in the kitchen, because when you got small kids, you end up with a lot of sugar in your house.
Mhm.
And I just like every time I was like making tea or anything, I'd be like, oh, I'll just check what's in the cupboard. There was always like biscuits and chocolate bars and everything, and I was just constantly just snacking on them.
Yeah.
Not really like paying too much attention to it, but I was getting like heartburn a lot and stuff, and I just thought, man, I just got to cut down on sugar. So I kind of like went a bit cold turkey with it, but not so much where I was just like threatening to like binge on it again, sort of thing, you know. But
Uh-huh.
it's been like maybe 3 months where I haven't really been eating a lot of sugar at all. And now I don't even seek it out. Like it's crazy. You get out of the habit with it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not I don't often have much sugar, if any. I'm not a big sugar guy.
Yeah.
Why can't I'm like stuck with this ladder in my hands forever for some reason.
Oh, you probably have to like place it
It
in
it
one of
like
its
won't let me.
placeable spots, you know?
I don't know what happened. I'm just stuck with ladder in my hand forever, I think. Am I broken? I think I'm broken.
Can you not place it like, you know, like up against?
No, I
Just
can't place
nowhere.
it any like it looks like it wants to let me put it in the spot, but it won't let me. Well,
Do you want me to see
I
if
don't
I
know
can?
what the hell to do. You see it in my hands? Like, do you see me holding a ladder?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, I can't.
You're still holding your power washer as well. It looks like
Really?
your power
Oh.
washer is like a magnet stick, and the ladder is like an extension of it.
Cats told me that it's happened to them before and they had to reload.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
I should be able
Well,
to
here.
just invite you back, right?
Yeah, I'll hit leave online session
Oh my
and then
god.
just hit me with a new invite.
Okay, I'm hitting you with a new invite right now.
I'm a coming.
I think you left with the big ladder as well.
Just erase it.
Oh no, it's back here.
Okay.
It's like it's clipped. Yeah, I think you broke the level. I can't pick up this ladder
this
now.
co-op game no longer exists.
What?
It says.
I'll try again.
Oh, you know what? I might have to hit online multiplayer first myself. Let me try that.
Sugar in my tea? No, I've never had sugar in my tea, to be fair. Even when I was eating a lot of sugar, I never put sugar
Yeah, I'm not
in
a
my
sugar
tea.
and tea guy. Yeah, I never. I'm not much of a sweets guy. My big vice is always like fast food and convenience food, like chips and stuff like that.
Yeah, I like chips. Like
I
potato
like
chips.
chips just too much.
Like
They're so
like a
good.
bag of chips. Like tortilla chips. Would you eat like a bag of tortilla chips?
I'm not too big on tortilla chips. Like I would,
Right.
but like I would still absolutely house a bag of tortilla chips. I bet.
Yeah, I like
Is
I like
the ladder
chips too.
gone? I don't see the
Technically
ladder.
no, it's at the back. If you look on the inside, it's at the back, but I don't think you can pick it up.
Oh,
It's like clipped into the wall.
yeah, it's kind of stuck in there, huh? I feel like I should try to pick it up.
See if
Oh,
you
I
can.
can't. Yeah. I think the ladder just exists there now.
Yeah, I wasn't able to pick it up either.
How the hell are we gonna get to the roof? There's so much roof that needs to be cleaned.
You can jump up on the small ladder and then maybe put the footstool at the top of it.
Let me see. I don't think it lets you put ladder on things. Oh wait, I think I see a place I could jump puzzle my way up. Yeah. I'm up here. I'll be up here for a bit.
What was that noise?
You heard a noise?
There was a noise, yeah. Sounded like magic or something.
Oh, there's like a little target game in there.
Oh.
And when you also when you hit the targets, you gotta like clean the inside of the game. It was probably that. Oh man.
The inside of this is actually kind of nice. You're right. Don't mind this.
Yeah, the ladder might just be in our way, but we'll see if we can work around it. I really like when you get like little parts to clean and you get the ding a lot.
Yeah, ding 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 ding.
Oh my god, it feels so good. That's what I'm saying. I need to buy like a little bell. When I accomplish things in real life, I gotta just start hitting the bell.
You could be like that guy on Breaking Bad, Hector Salamanca.
Yeah,
On,
Hector Salamanca.
you could be like Hector Salamanca. Ding 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 ding.
That'd be
Something's
so
good.
nice.
You ding once. Something's bad. You ding twice, or maybe it's the other way around. I don't know.
I hate that. My immediate next thought was when he nuts, does he just like slam the bell?
Ding 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 ding.
Is he just dinging the bell like crazy?
He's probably just dinging that bell like crazy.
That's so nice. That's so nice.
I love that. I love the thought of that.
Yeah. It's really good. Yeah, it was very devastating to have a group of people tell me I was giving off poor guy energy.
Did it make you rethink anything, or are you just like whatever?
I kind of like whatever. Like I rethought a little bit. I just feel like it feels insane to like tell people, like, I don't want to tell people, like, oh, yeah, I'm a Twitch streamer, and, like, I do pretty well. Like, I feel like I would immediately be like, oh, this guy's a psycho, you know?
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Just tell them. Just say that you're a contractor. Just say you're like, oh, I'm a multimedia contractor.
Multimedia contractor.
There you go.
Crazy. That's really good.
Because the thing is, you don't even need to get into it. Because people are like, that sounds boring. They'll never ask
like,
you
if someone
about
told
it.
me that,
Just say,
I
I just do corporate videos for like a company. That's what I always say. Like, what do you do?
Also,
just do multimedia. I do like video editing and stuff for
what if they find out I'm lying?
Corporation. Well, then you just say, sorry, I just, I don't like to advertise it too much or whatever, You can just be all humble about it, and then they don't even care. They're like, oh, why didn't you tell me? Because the thing is, they're like, oh, can my cousin meet you and stuff? And you're like, no, that's fine.
I've had a lot of instances like the most egregious was that I was trying to add a new therapist, and as soon as I told her what I did, she was just asking me for advice on how to like make TikToks and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, my son
terrible.
does that. Can he meet you and you can tell him how it all works? Like, no, I'm good.
I did have my psychiatrist recently tell me like, oh, like I have a daughter who like really wants to do Twitch stuff. Do you have any advice for her? And I was like, tell her not to. tell her no. Bad idea.
Yeah. Yeah, so if somebody said my daughter wanted to do something online, I would just say, don't let your daughter do anything online.
Yeah.
It's
not for
worth
like
it.
a really long time.
Yeah. It's too weird and dangerous for women online, I think.
Yeah. God,
There's
like,
just a lot of
mom,
fucking weirdos out there.
There really is. My mom asked me, I feel like out of the blue, she's like, what's the deal with Roblox? And I was like, oh God. Where to begin? And she was like, oh, well, I have a friend who's like their 8-year-old loves it. And I was like, well, tell her to make sure she's like monitoring what he's doing on there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You don't know what's going on.
That place is a hotbed.
Yeah.
For bad folks.
For creeps.
A lot of creeps out there.
A lot of creeps. Too many.
I try really hard to like not be a creep. Not that it takes like effort.
No.
But I'm very conscious. Like, I feel like I'll ask myself when I'm saying anything to someone, like, am I being a creep? And I think the answer is usually no.
Yeah.
Good.
I do the same, and the answer is usually yes.
Usually a resounding yes.
I just can't. I can't change myself.
Yeah, no, that's really fair.
I mean, I've tried, but
Yeah. In what situations does that happen? I did have someone, like, they were very nice. I had someone kind of, like, shoot their shot recently online. And they were like, well, just, like, one little thing, I'm 19. And I was like, all right, well, one big thing, I'm 40. So
Yeah.
you should not message 40-year-old men that you want to, like, see them.
Yeah.
I feel like I went, like, dad mode.
Nah,
Where I was like,
I think that's fine.
yeah. I feel bad that they were very embarrassed. I was like, well, you don't, like, you know.
Yeah.
Fine.
That's a big age gap, isn't it?
I
think there's probably some situations where it's like a 20-year-old dating a 40-year-old. I don't know actually. I want to say that like if that's happening, it's not that bad, but in my mind I'm like, that's a big gap, isn't it?
Yeah, no. Like I feel like
I
would feel like 30 to 50 doesn't feel bad.
I think about myself at 20, and if I was dating somebody in their 40s when I was 20, there's no way.
Yeah.
It's like worlds
but also,
apart.
What if you're 20 and you're dating like a 40-year-old loser?
Well,
you're on the same page.
Yeah, if you're on the same page, I guess it's not so bad, but still, like technically, it's still kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah. I do feel like I don't know. I always think of my life in like weird chunks.
Yeah.
Where I feel a lot different now at 40 than I did at 30.
Yeah.
But like 30 to 20, I kind of feel like I was just the same guy. Like, I don't know.
20, 30, I think like in my 40s, I'm probably a lot sort of like more jaded than I've ever been.
Yes,
I'm
I've
angrier.
definitely become way more
I'm
jaded.
grumpier, you know.
Yeah, no, that's
Like
real as hell.
things that shouldn't really piss me off kind of just piss me off, you know. Like,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm a pretty laid back person. Like I don't really get pissed off that easily. And even then, I don't get pissed off to the point where I would like, you know, cause like an
yelling,
altercation or
screaming.
anything like
Yeah,
that in
yeah.
public. But
You just like silently get mad.
yeah,
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
got like a much lower threshold for like dealing with people's bullshit. You know, like
Yeah.
when I
feel
was
that. I
younger,
feel
I'd
that.
be a bit more like, oh well, whatever. You know, I could like grin and bear it sort of thing. But now I'm just like, my brain just shuts down now. Like
Yeah,
if
yeah.
I hear
I'm very
somebody
much.
saying something stupid or somebody inconveniences me in like any way, I'm like, I'm done.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I get very. I feel like I'm getting a lot of just like I know 40 is not like super old, but I do feel like I'm probably past like midlife at this point. Unless I get a real good run, like that's good RNG. But
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I frame everything now. I feel like my brain immediately goes to like, well, you got to do this now because you're not going to be able to, like, probably pretty soon to do stuff like this.
Yeah, it depends. I guess it depends what it is. Like what kind
It
of
paints a lot of
stuff.
my stuff. Well, all right. So I was at a doctor and we were talking about like hormone stuff.
Right.
And she was like, well, she's like, all right, you got options, but like, if you want to do like testosterone replacement therapy, do you want to have kids? And I was like, huh. I was like, well, like in my mind, I'm thinking like, yeah, I probably want kids. And I'm like, I'm 40. I'm not gonna like like I have to meet someone and then like them enough for long enough to be like, oh, start
Oh
having
man,
kids.
yeah.
So I'm like, maybe fuck it. Maybe I just say, nah, I don't give a shit. You just ruin my nuts. Give me testosterone, right?
I think it's easier to have kids when you're younger, honestly. Like
Oh, absolutely.
I think when you're 40 and you're having your first kid, it's probably pretty tough. I'm not saying don't do it, but
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I don't. I. It's not even like the framing. Like, all right, well, yeah, let me meet someone and have a kid. It's like, nah, like I've been single for like 5 years. What if I'm single for another 5? I'm gonna have a
Yeah.
kid at like 45 or 50 or some shit. Like,
yeah.
not gonna do that.
I think if you
It's
have
not like my
I
first.
think like anything, it's probably different if you have a lot of money. Like if you're a
Yeah, that's true.
multi-millionaire and you have a kid with somebody and you're like 80 years old, you know, it is weird, but at least you have tons and tons of resources. So
Yeah.
you know,
When you die when they're like 10, they'll at least have a lot of money.
yes,
to fill
and
the
also
hole.
you have a lot of money to get a lot of people roped in to help. You know,
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
because
You, like, hire
at 80
people.
years old, your parents aren't really going to be babysitting your kids.
Yeah, probably not.
Maybe your partner, depending on how old they are. But if you're both 80 and you have a kid,
Money does really fix a lot of stuff,
It does.
which is kind of fucked up.
it does.
It's kind of crazy how much money fixes. Like, yeah, I think I'd be like the happiest guy on earth if I was just rich.
Yeah,
Like, I would have no problems.
they say money can't buy you happiness, but it can.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot of things to be happy about when you've got a lot of money. It's,
Yeah, like all the worry goes away. And you
yeah,
just focus on
absolutely.
being
Yeah, yeah.
happy. That sounds so nice.
It sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, that'd be great. That would be just
Rav's
wonderful.
computer did die, yeah. Kelsey Grammer has a new kid at 70. Yeah, Al
Someone just told me
Pacino,
this too. Yeah,
Robert De Niro, all these old guys had kids recently.
that is kind of crazy.
Yeah. But again, if you have multiple millions and you're not living in the same world as everybody else, right? You can
Yeah, it's completely different.
you
world.
can pay people to do all of the stuff so that you can just carry on having your prune juice and your Werthers and watching Matlock or whatever it is you do at that age.
Yeah, yeah.
Uninterrupted. It doesn't matter, you know.
No, that tracks. That makes sense. Yeah, I do feel like that's the one thing where my age wouldn't bother me. It's just for the framing of like oh fuck, I'm like really single. Like I gotta figure this out.
Yeah.
That part of it sucks.
Well, I mean, it's a bit different for me because I've been married for a long time. I've got kids and stuff. So like, I always think I never think about that. Obviously, I wouldn't need to. But
Yeah.
you know, I always think that like if anything happened to my marriage, like God forbid, not like somebody dying, but like you know, like if I ever got divorced or whatever, I would not be looking to have a relationship with someone. You know, like
Well, the amount of people I talk to who are just like around my age who are like, oh man, yeah, like dating sounds horrible at this age. Like if my wife left me, I would just kill myself.
yeah, it would.
And I'm like, don't say that.
No,
I'm
but
out here,
it's you
out
know,
here trying.
I wouldn't want to be dating at this age. Like
Yeah, no, it's terrible.
again,
It's really terrible.
being older, getting grumpier and stuff like that. I just feel like I would be so annoyed by the whole thing. You know.
Yeah, you're completely right. It sucks. It's really terrible.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
This inside is coming along. Are you on the
Nice.
roof right now?
I'm on the roof. Roof's almost done.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's rough. There's just a lot. I feel like it's I don't know. I feel like like of course it's got to be difficult to have like a family and take care of children and stuff. It's like a completely different stress though living alone.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd like to necessarily live alone.
Yeah.
Because again, because I'm so used to living with people, lots of people.
Yeah. It's really easy when you're living alone to be like, I'm just gonna let this shit go because who gives a shit? You know?
Yeah. I don't know.
I've gotten good at cooking, I've gotten good at cooking good dinners, like just for me.
That's good.
That took a while to figure out.
That's good though. Like that's one thing that like I probably don't do enough of. Cooking. I kind of hate cooking.
Yeah, I really like it. It's like my happy place.
That's good. I very much just cook like to survive, you know, like it's not like an enjoyable thing for me.
I definitely like food too much. But it's also like, I don't know, I definitely derive a lot of joy from it. So it's a give and take.
Like comfort as well, food sometimes,
Yeah.
isn't it?
I will say, I don't know if I've talked about, I mean, I've been a broken record about it on my stream, but I don't know if I mentioned it to you at all that I've been fully sober for like 3 months now.
Yeah, you mentioned it, yeah.
Yeah. So like, I definitely was for probably about 20 years exclusively coping with like smoking weed.
Oh, right.
If anything bothered me.
Right.
And now that I don't do that, I immediately went to like, I'm sad, or like I'm in a bad mood, or I'm angry, and it's like, I'm gonna get some food.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some eating.
Yeah.
And I gotta find a replacement for that shit. That's been a tough one to crack.
Just don't replace it with like punching a dog or something, you know? Like I gotta find a dog to punch.
Fucking, I gotta scratch that off my list now. Yeah, I was planning on doing that. Yeah, I did start riding my exercise bike again.
Oh, nice.
And that's kind of nice. That'll like just kind of.
Is it out in your shed?
No, it's here in my office.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I do gotta get back in my shed. I fell off a little bit with it because I had to buy some new stuff that I had to assemble.
Right.
And then I got a big ass leg tattoo, which like I can't do a lot of the stuff I'm supposed to do just with the tattoo in the way.
Right. A leg tattoo. A big leg tattoo.
Yeah, across my whole knee and like a few inches above and below it.
Jesus Christ.
It was.
Did that hurt?
Horrible. Yeah,
I can imagine.
Absolutely horrible. And I still have to get it colored in, which is going to be like much worse. And that's on November 10th. I'm getting it colored in.
I have no tattoos.
0.
Not a single one.
I'd argue probably like too many.
I've never been interested in getting a tattoo.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's just like, you know, I don't even know what I would get. Like, how do you even figure out what you're going to get?
So I know like some people like really think about it a lot.
Right.
And like, I know my first one I really sat on for a bit. But like genuinely, almost every tattoo I have, was me. I get tattooed by the same person, and actually have been since like 2007ish.
Right.
And I'll just ask her oh, like, do you have anything in your book, or is there anything you want to do, or anything you think would look good? Like, some of the stuff she picks is because I have a specific spot open, and it would like fit it well.
Right.
But yeah, I barely pick my tattoos, or like I don't know what I'm getting until I'm there, pretty much. But not this one. The Disney one, I had her like draw a thing and show it to me.
Right. And you just prefer to do it that way.
Yeah, I don't really. I hit the point where I was like, all right, well, I just kind of want to cover everything, so I'm not gonna be able to think of like 100 things to get.
No, yeah.
I do stick to a style, which is everything I have is American traditional.
American traditional.
Yeah.
Right. So
Which
like,
I like the way it looks. I feel like it does have some like douchey connotation sometimes.
what? Give me an example of American traditional.
Like sailor stuff, like maybe a ship. It's got very bold lines. A lot of my stuff is floral.
Right.
So honestly, I hate that I have this as an example. The most offended I've ever been by a woman I was talking to was her going like, "Oh, your tattoos remind me of like Ed Hardy."
Who's that?
Oh, real fucking just a douchey clothing brand. Like
Ed Hardy.
Like it made me think about removing all of my tattoos when she said it to me.
Like Eddie Bauer.
Maybe.
Tommy Hilfiger.
Not like Tommy Hilfiger.
Right. You say clothing brand.
Yeah, but it's like a clothing brand, like with like in the same style.
Dickies.
Like if you look up Ed Hardy clothing, you'll be like, oh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Is that like jock clothing?
Like meathead clothing, I would say. Like very, I feel like it could be like UFC coded in a way, you know?
UFC code. What? So it's like workout gear and stuff.
No, it's just the designs on the stuff.
Oh, right. UFC.
Ed Hardy was a real person and a traditional tattoo artist. That's true. But I just feel like it became very popular among like shitty guys. Shitty guys were wearing Ed Hardy stuff for a bit there.
Oh, right. I don't know. I've never even heard of that.
It's probably, I don't think it's as popular now as it was.
Right.
This was said to me about, God, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago.
Right.
I was devastated. See, I'm done with the roof, by the way.
Nice.
Coming in.
I'm spraying cats at the bottom here. I've done a lot of the stuff at the front, I think. It's just mainly the stuff at the back.
And you did the inside of all the things?
I think so.
Oh, this guy's got like, so this is where people were like, oh, you gotta use soap, but you don't have to. Like, he's got like spray paint on him.
Oh yeah,
like,
you can
use the finest tip, you know?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you just use a really tough tip and you're good.
Yeah, tough tip and you're in.
Done.
Very nice. Yeah, most of my tattoos are very floral. I have a lot of flowers and stuff.
Would you get like a heart that had like flower things on it? You know, like a bleeding heart that maybe had like some vines coming out of it or something?
I don't know about the vines. I do have a heart.
Yeah,
and
me
it's
too.
got some
Oh,
sparrows
tattoo,
around
yeah.
it. Oh. As the owner of a heart, I could maybe be into that. There we go. I had to wash behind that guy's ears.
This looks like. Have you ever been to Disney World before?
Yeah.
Have you ever been on It's a Small World before?
I have, but it's been a really long time.
This reminds me of that at the back here, the trees and stuff, like the cutout.
Oh yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Same kind of style, isn't it?
God, It's a Small World. And it just loops that fucking song.
Yeah. There's a time for joy and a time for it's a game that we play I don't even know the lyrics.
That sounded about right to me.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah. Isn't it very racist? Is it?
Is it?
I don't really know a whole lot about it. It's a small world after all.
I think it was a celebration of multiculturalism at the World Fair in like the 60s or something. I want to say. I'm not sure.
So it probably did have some racist
Might have
vibes.
had
They
a
probably
little
they
bit
probably
of
didn't
racist-
handle it all that great.
Probably a bit of racism in there. Yeah.
Yeah, like a touch, a smidge. How was the song an ice cream truck in your town would play? Fuck. The goated ice cream truck song is the one that goes. It starts with "hello" in like a bitchy voice.
What?
Yeah.
What ice cream truck song?
Yeah. It goes "hello" and then it goes "ba ba 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 ba."
We used
This
to
is a good song.
have a thing called Dickie D, which was like
Dickie D.
have you ever seen those bikes that have like a big cooler chest stuck to them? It's like sometimes they used it to transport like food to restaurants and stuff, especially nowadays, like a lot of people on bikes and stuff. It was like that. It's like this big cooler chest, and somebody would like ride a bike around pushing it, and it had like a sign with all the different ice creams you could get, but there was no song. It was just bells on the handlebars of the bike.
Just little bells.
So just like ding, 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 ding. But man, if you heard that, you'd be going crazy.
Just go fucking nuts.
Yeah. You used to be able to get ice creams that were like a baseball mitt with like a gumdrop baseball. Yeah.
Man, that one went crazy.
Those are so good.
Then they had the Ninja Turtle one that was pretty much the same, but just gumballs for eyes.
Yes. Yeah. I remember those too.
Yeah. I was a big we had a couple ice cream trucks in New York, but I was all about Mr. Softy, which is like a really funny name.
Mr. Softy. Is that like
Mr. Softy.
I think over here Mr. Softy is Mr. Whippy, which is like it's
Mr.
like a
Whippy.
whipped. It's like a soft whipped ice cream, you know, like
It is soft.
Yeah.
It's like soft serve. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Mr. Softy truck. I would lose my fucking mind as a kid if I heard Mr. Softy coming through.
Well, over here
I'd go crazy.
it's a small island, right? It's 45 square miles. So you have the Mr. Whippy challenge over here. And the challenge is that you go to a Whippy van, you buy a Whippy, and then you have to drive to the next Whippy van before your Whippy is finished. So you end up eating, you like chain them together, right? You got to try it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't know if anybody's ever
It
passed
is very wild living in a place that small to me.
It's not so bad.
cool.
You get used to it. You definitely get used to it.
It's very funny to me. Anytime you've like come up in conversation where someone's like, "Where does Sips live?" And I say Jersey. They're like, "Oh, I didn't realize he was in America." I'm like, "No."
No, yeah, I
The
get that a
other
lot.
Jersey.
Everybody just assumes. My accent is not a very New Jersey accent, but I guess because it's not a British accent, people are like, when I say Jersey, they just assume I'm
with that new one.
Because in New Jersey the accents are very like New York accents, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much just the New York accent. Not New Jersey.
Is
New
New
Jersey has
Jersey
good
kind of like
pizza.
a suburb of New York?
It's kind of. I mean, I will say most places I've been to in New Jersey just kind of feel like everywhere I've also been in New York. Like I feel like northeast suburbs are all kind of samey.
Right. Table plushie, table rack plushie. It looks like just plushies, and the sign is not done yet either. I don't think.
Oh, I just saw there's a post here. I see the post. Yeah, New Jersey. I mean, it honestly just feels like New York, but worse. That was always my interpretation.
Are you from Long Island, New York?
I am. Which also, like, I have no qualms. Like, it's like Long Island kind of fucking sucks.
Is that a big suburb?
Yeah, it's pretty much just like a sprawling suburb. It takes like Long Island is like 45 minutes to an hour north to south, and then like 3 hours east to west.
Jesus. Is there like, what's the population of Long Island like in itself?
Oh God, it's got to be insane. It's very dense.
Right. Okay.
Like my high school was definitely over 1,000 kids.
1,000
not-
kids.
Yeah, maybe like 1,600 or 1,800.
I think mine was about that size as well. But I lived in a suburb of Ottawa that had about between 80 and 100,000 people. It's like
Nice.
it's not that big, but my high school was pretty big. We had a lot of different school boards as well. My high school was in a school board, and then but we had like a Catholic school board, but everybody would have different vacations and stuff. So you could have friends at a different high school, and you'd have a week off, but they wouldn't. So you could just like go to their school and be like, "Yeah, fuck you, I'm off this week." And here I am at your school. Like, I don't know why.
We had funny school rivalries. Like there would always be an Italian feast in town. Look at that.
You did it. Wow.
Look at that. We just jump on the next job if we want. Yeah, there's 8 million people on Long Island.
In Long Island, including Brooklyn and Queens. So wait, Brooklyn and Queens are part of Long Island?
Technically, but not like I think when you look at Long Island stats, I don't think it's counting Brooklyn and Queens. I could be wrong though.
Right.
Because like Brooklyn and Queens are considered 2 of the 5 boroughs of New York.
Road Sweeper is what we're doing next, by the way.
Yeah, yeah. I really like. I feel like anytime I go back to New York, Brooklyn kind of like fucking sucks now. Like Brooklyn is extremely like I feel like it used to have a lot of charm and a lot of cool stuff.
Has it
and now it's
been
just, like,
gentrified? Like,
yes, it's just playground for rich people now.
is it?
All the cool shit's gone.
Apparently
it's got,
Harlem
like,
is like that too.
skyscrapers. Yeah, that happened a while ago with Harlem.
Doesn't
like-
Bill Clinton have an office in Harlem? Like it's like a.
I do believe so.
I think it's just like rich people in Harlem now.
For the most part. And like Brooklyn, like I've only been gone for like, I mean shit, I've been gone almost 10 years now. But the last time I went back, I remember looking at the skyline. I was like, what the fuck skyline is that? And it was Brooklyn. And I was like, there used to not be a skyline in Brooklyn. Like, there weren't skyscrapers and shit.
What are the big neighborhoods in Brooklyn are like what? Like Bed-Stuy and Brownsville.
Bed-Stuy. Yeah, Williamsburg. I wonder how
Williamsburg.
Brownsville is. I saw a free concert in Brownsville. It was Salt and Peppa and Public Enemy.
Wow.
And it was fucking awesome. It
I
was
bet.
great.
That sounds
But I remember
great.
friends of mine being like, please be careful. Brownsville was still pretty rough.
I had some friends that I went to school with. They were in a band, and their band toured parts of the U.S. one summer, and they were. This was probably in like the mid to late 90s, and they were in Brooklyn. They did a show in Brooklyn, and but they had to sleep in their van overnight. Like they just didn't.
Yeah.
They couldn't find anywhere to stay, and they said it was one of the scariest experiences of their whole life.
Yeah. I definitely knew bands who would purposely have someone sleep in the van to hopefully notice if it's getting robbed.
Yeah,
That's a pretty big thing is bands getting their vans robbed.
I bet.
We played in Brooklyn in Bed-Stuy once. And this is probably like 2008, 2009, somewhere in there. And the singer for our band got pulled over and his whole car ripped apart because the cops were insistent that the only reason he'd be there is to buy drugs.
Nice.
He like didn't believe us that we had a show we were playing.
Right. And then what? Did they find anything?
No, they found nothing. And they were very mad about it. They were extremely pissed off that they found nothing.
They were just convinced.
Yeah, they're like, oh, like white guy in Bed-Stuy, you must be buying drugs. But that's like I think Bed-Stuy is completely gentrified now.
Really?
Like just all of it is, yeah. Like when I was younger, Williamsburg was the first one to become like, oh, that's like the hipster town.
Really?
That's where all the rich hipsters live now.
I only know a lot of this stuff from listening to probably too much hip hop from the
That's
90s.
I really
mean, it's
like
interesting,
Queens.
though.
I think Queens still has its soul in a lot of it. Like Flushing, Queens is still really fucking cool. I like to go there when I visit.
What's good about it? Like what do you like about it?
Really good food.
Right.
That's like the biggest thing. A lot of it's a very very big Asian community there.
Right.
And there's still just like a lot of street vendors. Like you could just walk up to little stalls and get food there. It's not crazy expensive. Like it is expensive to live, I guess, anywhere, but like the food is still a reasonable price. Really good dim sum. Crazy good dim sum and dumplings and shit in Flushing.
Right. Is that the same as Flushing Meadows? That's where the U.S. Open is, right? Tennis.
Yeah. It's not. I think Flushing Meadows is close to it though. I grew up like right next to Flushing Meadows
Right.
because I was on Long Island, but like on the border of Queens.
Was your family like a working class family, or would you say like middle class?
I would say so. It's I feel I went through like all my family lore recently on stream, which was people were like, "Damn, a lot of lore drops today." But without I don't want it to sound sad because it's a long time ago now.
Right.
But I feel like I would have been an upper class like rich kid.
Right. Okay.
But my dad got very wrapped up into drugs.
Did he?
And like, yeah, we got our house taken away and stuff.
Shit.
It was crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So
I
what?
do
You
feel like
just
I didn't-
you get like came home from school one day and it was like, yeah, Dad lost the house, or like.
No, it was like a rolling thing where like I learned in probably second grade that he had a drug addiction. 'Cause,
Right.
Like suddenly it's like, oh, there's no money and like the house is all fucked up and stuff. He like stole my grandma's car. Like it got really
Jesus
grim.
Christ.
But yeah, he went from making six figures in like the early 90s as a contract. He was a construction contractor in the city
Right.
and just blew it all real quick, like completely threw his life away. And to the point too where like I had a lot of friends whose families were like their fathers were construction guys,
Right.
and my dad was like a cautionary tale. Like they knew who my dad was because their dads talked about this guy who fucked his whole life up.
Oh no.
It was crazy.
That's
in
nuts.
retrospect, it was kind of nuts. Yeah, I had a lot of people who were not allowed to hang out with me.
Is your dad still alive?
Yeah, still a drug addict, I think.
Really? Like,
Yeah,
do you not talk to him, or?
No, I think last time I talked to him, I was probably like maybe 20. It's like, yeah, about 20 years ago.
Jesus.
It's been a minute. He lived really close to me in Florida too, which was crazy. And he actually, so my mom one day was like, "Hey, your dad like wants to see you. Like his health is really bad." And I was like, it's been long enough. I don't give a shit. Like, I'll say what's up.
Yeah.
And then day of, he was just like, "Yeah, I'm not really feeling that good." And I was like, "Man, fuck you." Like, come on.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, what was the
that
nickname?
sucks.
We did have a nickname for him. He kind of looked like Jack Nicholson.
Right.
So we would call him Crack Nicholson.
Crack
That's what I called him as a child. I was calling him Crack Nicholson,
Oh man.
which I think is kind of funny.
That is funny. Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was very. I will say, at least it gave me a very healthy respect and fear of like hard drugs.
Yeah. What
I
what
think-
was
I think I
his
turned out better for it.
what was his drug of choice, or was it a mixture?
It was he like speed ran from like all the rich New York guys were doing cocaine,
Right.
and then it just like nose dove into crack and heroin.
Oh no.
So like it was really grim. Like I was getting sent to school with like $1 for lunch, and there'd be like powder on it and stuff. So,
Oh
like,
no.
you just like find needles and shit. It was fucked.
That's crazy. I think
my-
it's hard when somebody has addictions like that to have a relationship with them as well. I guess like
Oh,
it's
yeah.
impossible.
Yeah, it's pretty impossible.
The
And,
trust
he
is
had
like
an
totally
enabling-
broken and everything. I
Yeah.
guess. Eh.
And he, like my grandmother on his side, his mother was very enabling. Like, no, he would never do that. He just constantly asks me for money, and like, he's not stealing my stuff. He just needs to sell it, shit like that. It was bad.
Oh no. That's
And
rough.
now, of course, he just like kind of like leeches off the system. Like he's on every kind of public assistance you could be on,
Right.
and he's also a Trump guy.
Of course he
Imagine that.
is. Yeah.
Of
No.
course
That's
he is.
that is
That's
a
how it
thing.
goes.
That seems to be how
Yeah.
it goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Incredible how that happened.
Yeah. That's wild.
Yeah. But I think it shaped me for the better. Even though childhood was like kind of terrible, I do think it made me a bit of a more empathetic person.
Yeah,
In
I
a
suppose
roundabout way.
yeah, I guess it does. It's a shame that it has to be that way, but
Yeah.
I mean statistically, especially like in the modern world, it does happen. It's tough,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's something else to say that I can't remember. But yeah, no, it was just like my mom had to like work 2 jobs, and my grandma wound up getting us like a condo to live in.
Right. What in
And
New
then
York?
Yeah.
This is all like in Long Island.
Yeah. This is all Long Island. which is why that's part of where like I feel kind of crazy that the Twitch stuff worked out for me, because like I was also very fucked up as a result. Like in my
When
teens
you
and
when you
20s.
started doing Twitch, were you living in Long Island at the time?
Yeah, I was living in my grandma's house.
Right, and then you moved to Florida with what, your mom?
Mom and grandma.
Right.
We all lived with my grandma, and when she sold the house, we all went to Florida with her.
Why did she move to Florida? Because she retired?
Yeah, she retired long. She's like scary smart, is the way my mom puts it. Like she graduated high school at like 16,
Right.
and I think she retired at like 60.
Okay. How old is
And
she
then,
now?
94, I want to say,
Oh,
and like still pretty sharp.
yeah.
But she is extremely smart woman, and where are we gonna go with that? So, if the Twitch thing didn't work out for me, like I would just still be living in like a place in Florida with them, and that would be kind of rough at 40 years old, I think.
Did you like living? You didn't like Florida at all, did you?
No, I hated it there. Really hated it there. And like, you know, I like my family, but after living with them for so long, I was like, yeah, it would be really nice to live like on my own.
Yeah, yeah.
You know. Oh, so with the Florida, the reason they went is also kind of grim, where a lot of my mom and grandma side of the family, they were all buying houses in that specific area in Florida,
Right.
and my grandma got a place too. And like the whole plan was to eventually everyone was going to move there, but then all the family members started just dying,
Right.
like because of old age and stuff.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So my mom and grandma did finally move down there, but all the family they still had touch with have died, except for I think my uncle, and he's the only one left, and he's planning on leaving. He's like selling his house and getting out.
He doesn't want to live in Florida anymore.
Nah, I don't think so.
And is he from New York originally?
Yeah, he's a New York guy.
And does your family all have like hardcore New York accents or not really?
I would say so.
Right.
To a degree, at least. Like
So
my
like your
is
mom
very,
and your grandma are like, yeah, I'm fucking walking here and stuff like that. Like
not so much like that, but
Right.
there's definitely a bit of it in there. Like my mom constantly gets clocked for being a New Yorker.
right.
Like whenever it comes up somehow, like I've heard my mom say to people like, "Well, I'm from New York," and they're like, "Of course you you don't have to say that." Like we know.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess
My,
I mean it's the same. My family sound very Canadian. They are very Canadian. Like
Yeah,
if
no,
you
it's
heard
fair.
them, you'd be like, "Yep, these are Canadians."
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of Canadians where they live. That's apparently
In Florida
very,
is a well, it
in
used to
Florida,
be. I
yeah.
think less so nowadays, but
yeah, right now probably not so much.
it used to be the place to go. You know, like we had a lot of family and friends who would just sort of migrate down there to avoid the cold weather. I mean,
Yeah.
probably a little bit warmer in New York, but very similar. Pretty rough winters, like
Yeah.
miserable rough winters. Lots of snow. Pardon
Yeah,
me.
snow and shit.
Snow and cold.
Yeah, no, it would get nasty. It's like, I don't know, some years in the winter
Choking
would
on
be
nothing,
terrible.
sorry. Yeah.
Oh, good. Did I tell you about where I lived in Florida? I don't know if I've ever gone over that with you. But it was,
I feel like you told me
insane.
you lived in like a gated community in Florida.
It's weird. It's a gated city. Like,
Right.
There's over 100,000 people who live there.
Jesus.
But it's considered there was an article I read, and I think it was Politico about it, and it was described as a Trump stronghold.
Really?
Like, it's all MAGA people for the most part.
Really?
And like my mom and grandma extremely are not.
What does
So that's
that?
a big
What
reason
is
why I
that? Like, I mean, I know bits and pieces, but obviously I don't live in the States, so I don't know. But like, typically, what does a MAGA person look like? Is it like?
They could look a lot of ways. The old ones
Are they mostly
typically,
like 60 years old, 60 plus years old, sort of like
They
older
used
people,
to be.
or are they
Like,
young?
I'll tell you here. Like I was at the grocery store, and there was a guy, and I had to really stop and like think for a few minutes.
Right.
Where he had Trump shit on, but he also had SS bolts
Yes.
and like a Nazi skull.
That's wild. That
And he was like in his 30s, I would say.
That's crazy. There's been a lot of stuff about that recently where apparently people, I don't know if this is true, but they're like, I didn't realize that was to do with Nazis.
Yeah,
but that cannot be for
no,
real.
that's a current politician where
Right.
he was people are like, yeah, you've got like a straight up Nazi skull tattoo, and he's like, oh, I just got it while I was in the army with all my army friends.
Yeah,
It's
apparently like the bolts are like fairly common. What it's something like it means like super sniper or something, but
stupid shit like
that's
that. Yeah, where I'm like,
that's
I
gotta
feel like
be
they're full of
bullshit.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You know, so I live in Virginia now, in Richmond, and like Richmond is a progressive city,
Right.
but Virginia was the birthplace of the Confederacy. So,
Right.
so you don't have to go far out of the city at all to start running into people with like just like proudly displaying Nazi shit. It's
I
kinda
watched
crazy.
I watched a documentary. I think I told you about it. It was called White Man Walking, and it was a white guy who decided that he was going to walk through all the southern states all the way up to
Yeah, yeah.
DC, 1,500 miles. So he walked about 25 miles a day, and the whole time he wore a Black Lives Matter shirt, and the people that would stop him and talk to him were all completely insane. Like
Yeah,
I can't even describe it any differently. Like just
yeah,
full on using like the N word like it was nothing, like all the time and stuff. And
yeah,
a lot of it was like, what about all lives matter? What about all
yeah, shit like
lives?
that.
It was just that all the time. It was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like, God, like where I am, I'm in a suburb of Richmond, so it's not too bad, but like, you'll see the occasional house with like hundreds of Trump signs.
It's crazy.
So where I was in Florida, you'd see a lot of Confederate flags, but the house I remember the most was around Halloween. There was a house that put up decorations, and they just littered their yard with like people hanging from trees.
Jesus.
And like they said it was like Joe Biden and stuff, but there were some that I was like, that's just a black guy. like you
What's
that's
up?
your Halloween
Okay,
decoration.
what's up from an outsider looking in?
Mm.
What is up with the bumper sticker culture in
It's
America?
crazy.
Fucking
It's nuts.
hell, man! Like,
I
they
believe-
really like have to feel they need to express themselves that much. Like it's
Yeah. It's
some of
nuts.
it is like insane though. It's not even bumper stickers. It's just like little like snippets like written all over their vehicles and stuff. You know,
Yeah.
like it's.
So
Yeah,
there'd
honk
be a
if you're
lot of
horny.
cars.
It wouldn't be so bad if it was just honk if you're horny. Or
Yeah, that would be so much better.
got a problem with my driving? Dial 1-800 eat shit. I don't mind those ones. Those are fine. It's all the other
no,
ones. It's the
it's
insano
crazy.
people. Like, yeah.
So there was I streamed once from where I lived in Florida, which if anyone's looking up, it's called The Villages. That's
The
the name of
Villages.
the town is
Right,
The
okay.
Villages. It was an insane place. I remember when I was IRL streaming, there was a guy who drove by just leaning on his horn, and he was just doing circles around the town square. But he had like just pieces, like he clearly printed stuff out on his printer and just like scotch taped it all over his car.
We see it like in documentaries. You don't get too much of that over. Not in Jersey anyway. Maybe in the UK you
Yeah.
get it a bit more. I don't know. Hey, listen to this one. My wife made me choose between her or fishing. Sure am gonna miss her.
That's a good bumper sticker.
Yeah, Bruce, that's great. That's fucking hilarious. Oh man.
So I have a bumper sticker. It's actually sitting right next to me right now, and I keep deciding if I want to put it on my car or not. But it's the Cracker Barrel logo,
Right.
and it says, "My wife left me after I sat on my gun weird and blew my entire dick and balls off at Cracker Barrel." I think it's a really good one. It's
You
good,
gotta
right?
put that on. That's amazing.
I have to put it on my
Oh,
car.
you have to put that on. If I had that, I would for sure put that on. I used to. My wife went with her friend on a trip to New York. This is like years ago, like when we first got married. Her friend wanted to go to New York, and she was like, "Come on, let's go to New York for like a week. I've never been to the States before. I want to go to New York City." So she's like, "All right, fine. You know, we'll go on this little trip." So they went on this trip, and when she got back, she got me a T-shirt. My wife did, not her friend. And on the T-shirt, it was a black T-shirt with white writing, and the white writing just said, "Fuck you, you fucking fuck." Okay, that was the
That's a very
that was the
that's-
T-shirt. So I was like, "Oh yeah, whatever. It's kind of funny." You know, I can't wear it out because it's like, you know, it's pretty rude or whatever. And I was one Sunday I was wearing it, and I forgot that I had it on. So I went to the store just to get some bread, and this lady was like with with their small kid, and she's like, and I was like, what's going on? And I looked down at my shirt, I was like, ah, shit. I had to like cover it with bread and everything. I felt so bad.
Just holding
I just
something
completely forgot that I had it on. She was like,
I have a very similar one that's, I think, arguably worse. So my buddies, the Go Off Kings, they're Twitch streamers who I love deeply. They had a shirt they were selling for a bit that looked like a bottle of Mountain Dew,
right?
but it was full of cum and it said Gamer Cum on it. And the shirt they made, it was Gamer Cum. It said Gamer Cum, locked and loaded. And I wore that without realizing it to a store.
Oh, that's
And I watched
so
the
funny.
cashier lean in and go, "What is that?" And then go, "Ugh." And I was very, very embarrassed.
Oh man. Yeah.
I still have my Gamer Cum shirt. It's a good shirt.
That is hilarious. You got to get that Cracker Barrel bumper sticker on.
I do got to put the sticker
Man,
on.
that's
The
so
only
funny.
reason I haven't is it has the it's from a store that I've gotten a few things from, but they're known as being like essentially like a leftist store, for
Right,
lack of a
okay.
better way.
Right,
And right
so
now
it's-
that's pretty much a death sentence in America.
So
You
if
say
somebody
you're a
sees you
leftist.
wearing something that they associate with being a leftist, you're gonna have some trouble. Like
It's
somebody
very,
will pull you over and try to shoot you and stuff.
It could happen. I could see
Jesus.
someone like keying my car if I have that on my car.
Really?
Yeah.
God, that's crazy, eh?
Fucking my mom and grandma had just like a Biden sticker on their car in like the 2020 election,
Yeah.
and got chased by a guy in a parking lot in Florida. He was like
Fucking hell.
threatening to kill them.
What the hell is gonna happen in America? Do you think? Like, there's
I
no
hate being
way
pessimistic.
there's no way to solve this now, is there? Like, it feels like it's
really
gone
don't
too
think
far.
so. Yeah, I really don't.
The
like, I
divide
always
is
feel
just
bad.
so insane now. It feels like
Yeah.
I don't know like how you guys fix it.
I think genuinely, and this is like grim. I think I'll probably just like eventually be killed by the state. Like I think that's the way it's going.
Oh man.
Like someday, like a nice guy, will just kick my door down and like shoot me 40 times, and no one will care. I think that's the direction it's heading.
That is wild, eh?
It's probably not good.
No. I guess it's been a
that's
long
one of
time coming though, it feels like.
Yeah, it's definitely been bubbling up for quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy seeing like certain politicians who were like the seeds for all this, like the Tea Party movement and shit.
Yeah.
It's crazy to see them being like, well, things are kind of crazy right now. Like, who caused this? It's
yeah,
like,
right.
okay.
Yeah, I know. We have the same thing in the UK. There's the right is on the rise sort of thing.
Yeah, it does feel like kind of a global.
I don't know how it'll play out,
rightward rising.
but we'll see, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
They were sort of they were meant to win like a more recent election in Wales, or they thought they were going to win it for sure, and then they didn't. So
yeah.
who knows?
There's still some good places. Like Ireland just elected someone good. I believe. I'm not super up on my Irish politics, but I saw a lot of
me
my
neither.
Irish friends very happy.
Right. Are your Irish friends tremendously racist?
No, they're very good.
Okay, well that's probably good then.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Japan did go poorly. Argentina just got a big right-wing win. in
Yeah,
part
they
thanks
got
to
the
Trump.
same guy back, and he
Yeah.
won convincingly as well, which is worrying. But
Yeah, it's one of those like I was like, man, even if I had the money to leave, it's like I don't really know where you go. Like it does feel like it's going to just kind of trickle down and affect everyone eventually.
yeah,
But then the other part of me is like, well, I'm 40. I probably don't have a whole lot of time left. I should just move somewhere that's nice and happy, even if it's just for a few years.
yeah, man, I don't know. It is scary. I mean, it's not so bad here. I think like where I live, it's a bit of a bubble. You know, it's not
Yeah.
really part of the UK. So UK politics, while they have influence, they don't have that much effect on our day to day. You know, like we're
Yeah, there's not so
self-governed
much,
sort
like,
of thing.
the global politics aren't really hitting
Yeah,
there.
yeah. So it's not as much of a worry here. But
Yeah.
if I was in the UK, I'd be concerned for sure. Like,
Certainly concerned.
yeah. But we'll see.
Yeah, it's I'm curious what happens. I do think that when Trump dies, I think it will be a bit of a scramble, because I do think it is kind of like a cult of personality with him. Like I don't think there's no one in line who's going to have the same influence he did.
No, the people he surrounds himself with are not popular or likable people.
Yeah. So I do think we'll see the brakes get hit a little bit when that happens. But I also, not to be the most like pessimistic person ever, like things are certainly ramping up, and like, but it's like mostly the rhetoric. It feels like it's still kind of things we've been doing, no matter who's in charge.
Yeah,
It's just a little more
to some
brutal
extent,
now on its
yeah.
face, you know. So
I watched a really
It's-
good documentary about the Iraq War, the 2003 Iraq War, which I mean I knew bits and pieces about, but I didn't know an awful lot about. But it was interesting because it was a 6-parter, but it was from the perspective of embedded journalists and like the Iraqi people. These were like
a lot
the kind of
worse than
people
you
that
thought it
were.
was, right?
It was much worse than I thought it was. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that was my experience with that.
Because if all of your information just comes from mainstream media, not to sound like I'm doing my own research or whatever, but if all you did was watch like the evening news on like whatever whatever you would watch the news on, whatever channel you watch or whatever, you would get some information, but you'd never really get like a full grasp of like the actual situation, right? Especially at the time when things are happening, like they dampen a lot of stuff down because they're trying to like maintain like a narrative and stuff like that. And but yeah, it's wild. It's insane what people have to go through. But then for the rest of the world, it's just like, oh well, yeah, that happened and now it's over. But it's like, no, it's not for them. It's not.
Yeah,
like it'll never be over. Like the generations will be affected by that. If it ever is right again, it's kind of wild.
To borrow a phrase about it, like I think a lot of people don't really examine like the cost of empire. Like they don't consider the cost of the like convenient life they were living on some level. Like, what it took to get that, and a lot of the time it is just like every time it's just like soaked in brutality. It's really bad.
I feel like a lot of like what's happening in America, and stuff that's happening in the UK recently as well, kind of shows how not real any of it is. Like how flimsy it actually is. And you would think like, I mean, I grew up in the 80s. I grew up around, like America and its wars and Canada's involvement with a lot of it and stuff too. And, you really just think like, yeah, this is the way of the world. And the people that are telling us this stuff are doing it for a reason or whatever. You don't really question it too much, but like with a lot of like the sort of stuff that happens recently, like recently in the UK, they had this thing where it was like an asylum seeker who was staying in a hotel who sexually assaulted a woman and a 14-year-old girl, and was arrested and was meant to serve a 12-month sentence and then be deported, but after about 2 months they accidentally released him. And so they released him, and he stood outside, and he's like, I'm not meant to be released. Like, I need to be deported. And they were like, fuck off, you're released. Like, go away. And so he was just wandering around London. Like, there's a manhunt for him for days. And
that's crazy.
And it's crazy when stuff like that happens, because you realize how disorganized and chaotic and not on the ball like any of these people are. No matter how much they try to tell you they are. It's a mess. It just is a total mess.
I was saying to someone the other day, like I think the craziest revelation in my life, like going from childhood and like even like teens and like early 20s to adulthood, was realizing that like a lot of people are just like really incompetent at what they do. Like they just
Yeah.
like it's so flimsy.
But
There's no
the people who would actually be good at doing all this stuff don't want anything to do with it. Understandably, you know, like you wouldn't want to get involved in most decent people. I don't think want to be involved in politics because it's a fucking mess.
Yeah, it's a mess and it's exhausting and like you know
Yeah.
I think there is still like a lot of the idea for most people. I think most people in America, at least, are either struggling to the point where they're like they can't worry about politics. Like they're like I'm trying to like feed my kids.
Yeah, of
like,
course. Yeah.
Like there's no time to even really invest in it.
Yeah.
And the
Regular
idea that,
people can't even afford to be at this point. Like they. You have to get food on the table. You have to make sure your family is okay. Of course, like it's
and also the idea that it's like uncouth to talk about politics. Like, oh, we don't talk about that stuff. I think is a really I think that's like an insidious thing in the culture.
Yeah, of course.
Where you don't talk about these things.
But they don't really want you talking about it that much either, because it's part of the sort of like the control aspect of it too, right?
Yeah.
They don't want.
It's like that's why we don't have a good train system in America. They don't want people talking. Like that's the genuine reason I think why there's not like more robust public transit is everyone needs to be individual and keep to themselves. And like I hate the whole like individualism movement.
That's a big part of how they divide people, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You used to if people actually organized and worked together to have it like a general strike or something like that, man, the message things would change very quickly. Like there's no way that but because nobody is able to do that or organize at that level. Yeah,
it's a shame we have like no fucking unions here. Like there's no.
Well,
one, no
they
one
work so hard to fucking get rid of them all.
Yeah,
and then the ones that do exist are like weirdly all run by Republicans and stuff. Like it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, like the biggest union is probably like the police union.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, no, I do wonder, and I feel bad because I got a lot of people in my community who are freaking out about this. But like with the government shutdown, like on the 1st, people are not going to be getting food assistance.
Yeah, which is crazy.
And there's so many people on food, like an eighth of Americans need that.
Yeah. And, but the minimum wage hasn't raised since like the 70s in America. Is that right?
Yeah, it's very incremental.
It's like so low compared to like cost of living
like
increases.
The modern world.
Yeah, of course. yeah. It's not much better in the UK, but it's a little bit better, I think.
I think the minimum wage when I was in Florida, and like this is only like I only moved 5 years ago, but I think it was under $10 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think the average is it a state thing or is it a federal thing in the US?
I think there is a federal, but then there's also state.
Right.
But I don't think the federal minimum wage has been touched. Yeah. That even federal $7.25. My God.
That's insane. Like, isn't that?
You would have to work 2 hours to get like a pound of turkey.
Yeah. Can you even get a Big Mac for that much money now? Like,
I think it would be exactly that much.
Oh.
Like that's roughly the cost
of
like
an hour of work. So there's a conversation over here. Well, the conversation over here in politics is all immigration and anti-immigration because, like I was saying before, like you've got that's what the right do. That's the first enemy is foreigners, right?
Yeah.
So that a lot of the conversation is around that, but there's a Green Party over here. It's not very popular. It doesn't have a lot of seats in the government or anything like that, but. The leader of the Green Party is saying that one of the policies for the Green Party is to have a 10-to-1 pay ratio for CEOs at companies as like a way to
a cap.
Yeah, to tax wealth and stuff like that. So like if you think of a big company in the UK, so like Tesco, for example, it's a big UK company and the CEO gets paid $9 million a year. If he wanted to get under this policy, if he wanted to get paid even $1 million a year, the lowest paid employee at Tesco would have to earn $100,000 a year, And
Yeah.
people are losing their fucking minds about it.
And that's
like
crazy
they're
to
just
me
like,
that people
that's
are crazy about
insane. You can't pay a shelf stalker $100,000 a year. Are you insane? We're gonna lose all of our talent. All the top talent CEOs are all gonna go to the US and stuff. This was on like a call-in radio show, and the host was
Yeah,
just like,
yeah.
"Well, fuck it, let them leave. Like they
Yeah,
can go.
seriously.
See you later. Like,
don't-
we'll figure it out."
It is so disappointing how like normal everyday people and like middle class, and,
Yeah.
lower middle class get so easily convinced to like support rich people.
It's mad.
so
It's
depressing.
so crazy.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it is like, at least in America, like a lot of people think they will eventually be the rich person,
Yeah.
or they think the rich person like really earned it. Like, well, they have to be amazing at what they do.
You
They
must
earn
be
that.
such a good businessman to be that rich and stuff. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Whereas a lot of times, like, no, they don't care about people, so they just fuck people over, and that's how they have so much money.
It's interesting. I'm interested. I know, like we've talked about it a lot, but like I'm interested
Yeah.
enough in it. But coming back to a conversation we had before about being older, I'm interested in now because I'm getting older as well. This is part of this feeds into the whole like I'm a grouchy 40-something. I'm much more interested in this stuff now than I ever was when I was younger. I wouldn't have cared at all when I was younger about any of this stuff, which is it's just funny. But I guess it's so topical nowadays too. You can't escape it really. You know, like it's.
Yeah, and it's like, I feel like as it gets more extreme, it's just going to affect more people constantly. So like it is unavoidable at this point. It feels like. Yeah, it's
I just wonder if it's going to be a thing that ushers in a lot of change, or if it's like good change, or obviously really bad change. It's,
I do like I do feel like it's got to get worse before it's going to get better. Like, not that I'm like an acceleration guy, because there are a lot of people like that who are like, oh, like Trump's good because he's ruining the system faster, so we can get in and make it better.
Yeah.
And like, I could see the line of logic with it, but like, I don't think they really take into account how many people have.
What's that called when
that
somebody feels like that? An accelerationist?
Accelerationist, yeah.
So they support Trump because he's wrecking a system that they hate, or changing a system that they hate, and he's changing it faster than anyone else would have been able to do it.
Yeah, because like the idea of the idea of this being kind of more of the same, but now people are seeing how bad it is.
Yes,
because of how bad he's handling it. Like,
yeah, I get it. I don't know if I agree with that, but I do get.
Yeah,
I get.
I get it.
The point.
But I don't agree with it. And like, so like I heard the craziest term I heard in the last year were communists for Trump.
Right.
And it's fully just that. It's that Trump will destroy capitalism, which will let them usher in communism, which I think is like a pipe dream. That's not going to happen. But that's really crazy.
Communists
and again,
for Trump.
Crazy, right?
That's crazy, yeah.
I did like a spit take when I heard that.
Have you been following the New York City mayoral stuff?
Yes, I have.
I've found that really interesting as well. Like from an outsider looking in, I feel like if somebody like that can get in, and it works, then change elsewhere is possible too. I think.
I worry. My only worry, like I hate being like pessimist guy, because like of course, if I was still in New York, given the choice, I would just be voting for him. Like there's no other option. But he has also pissed me off with some stuff. Like,
right.
But like I think that's just politics. Like the mayor of New York shouldn't be having a comment on other governments. But like he got asked about. It pissed me off. He got asked about Cuba and just defaults to like, well, Cuba's a brutal dictatorship, like a horrible place. It's like, come on, man. Like, it's really not. Like, you don't have to parrot that shit.
It is crazy that he gets asked so much about stuff that has nothing to do with the city that he's trying to be mayor. Like, I get that there's a population of probably Cubans in New York and Jewish people and many others as well.
But everyone, big melting pot. Yeah.
But they make such a big deal about it, eh? They're like, what's your stance on this like global thing? And it's like, man, what does that have to do with what I'm trying to do here? Like, it's
and this isn't really any fault of his. It does bum me out to see people turn politicians into celebrities,
Yeah.
which is very much what's happening with him. Like, it's what happened with AOC.
Yeah.
And I just feel like that's such a bad road to go down. But it's also, I mean, again, like, they're light years better than anyone else who's running for that kind of shit. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I get conflicted on it. Like, I definitely hope he wins. I had like God, all my friends back in New York were at his rally,
Yeah.
and it looked crazy. I mean, like, you don't see people turn out like that for like fucking some presidential candidates.
No,
Like,
of course. Yeah. I mean,
people are very fired up.
people are fired up. Yeah. Well, that'll be interesting. It's soon, isn't it? Isn't it like in like 2 weeks or something?
Yeah, I think early voting just started. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
man,
sure it has
Can I-
actually.
Can I tell you about the goofy ass election going on here in Virginia?
Yeah.
It is crazy. So
What? Okay. What's it for? Is it like a
it's
house
governor.
Governor. Okay.
Governor's
Right.
race,
Right.
yeah.
And
So,
who is the current governor?
the current governor is what the fuck's his name? I genuinely only know him as like, oh, the sweater vest motherfucker.
Right.
Shadow'll help me. He sucks. He's like a MAGA, like a psychophant kind of guy.
Right.
Youngkin, thank you. Glenn Youngkin is currently our governor.
Right. How long has he been governor for?
Is it only 2 years or is it 4? I think it's 2. It's 2, right, Chad? I should probably know more about Virginia politics. But he can't run again.
He
Like,
can't.
in Virginia, yeah, he's not allowed to. You can't serve another term.
Right. So there's term limits on being governor.
Not everywhere, I think. Maybe it is. All I know here is he can't do a second term.
Right.
It's like out of the question.
So what's the natural next step for a governor?
He
Then?
got it in 21. So it was 4. So all right. So I'll start with the Democrat side. The Democrat running is Abigail Spanberger, who is ex-CIA.
Right.
So a lot of people lose the trust immediately off that. Like, there's a lot of people here who are like, well, I do not trust a CIA person.
Right.
She's also, Virginia is a very, very pro-gun state on the
Right.
left and the right, honestly. Like most,
Does
most
it
people
have?
I know have.
Does it have open carry?
There is open carry, but most people don't do it.
Right.
But Spanberger said real loudly that like she has tried to push through a lot of weapon bans and stuff like that. Like, it's very much like, yeah, no, like, I'm gonna restrict the guns as much as possible, which has
Right.
made everyone mad at her.
Right.
Which isn't, still not the worst stuff. Her running mate recently had texts leaked where he was talking to a Republican friend of his. I don't remember the quote, maybe chat, you'll have it, but was essentially saying like fantasizing about like killing a Republican guy and like his family.
Right.
Like, it was not a good look.
No.
And Spanberger is also kind of ramping up. A lot of her ad campaign feels a little racist because her opponent on the Republican side is Winsome Sears, who is a black woman
Right.
who was very anti-Trump but has now spun and is completely pro-Trump.
Jesus.
She also, in a recent
That's got to be
interview,
like
said,
money, right? Or like it,
oh yeah, 100%.
There's no why else would you?
Like, when Biden won, she was anti-Trump. When Trump won, she's pro-Trump. Like,
Right.
That's just.
So in the
she
space of like
recently
4
said-
years.
A quote from the guy: 2 bullets in a room with a guy with this politician Hitler and Mussolini, he would shoot the politician twice. That was his quote that he texted to someone. So that got people pissed off.
Sure.
So Winsome Sears recently said that she believes gay marriage is a sin, and like she would do what she could to repeal it.
Right.
Like that, very, very hard Republican shit. Her running mate is a gay man.
Right. Like a
who
known
was
known gay man or
an out gay man.
Right.
Who was recently discovered. People found his old Tumblr account where he was posting gay Nazi porno.
Okay.
And this is the guy running for Republican.
As you
gay
do.
Nazi
Yeah.
porno.
Yeah.
He claims that someone hacked Tumblr to like make this old account.
Right.
Of course, which is bullshit. Like, that's not a thing.
No.
Recently, there was a debate between, I think it was supposed to be that guy, and there was a Republican-Democrat debate here for this election. The Democrat decided she didn't want to do the debate, so they had the debate anyway with an AI version of her. So it's a fucking circus here, man.
That is insane.
It's insane. And the moderator was also AI. So it was just the Republican guy and 2 AIs on a stage.
That is insane.
It's fucking crazy.
And so, when do you guys vote?
Early voting's been happening.
Right.
The election is soon, I think.
Man, that's unbelievable.
What's crazy, Spanberger was like set to have a landslide victory because all the MAGA people here don't want to vote for a black woman and her gay running mate, you know?
Yeah.
But because people are so afraid of the gun thing, everything is just becoming, you can't vote for Spanberger, she's going to take all your guns away. So it's like activated the Republican base.
And that's a big thing for gun people don't want their guns to be taken away. Definitely
not. And like where I do see the breakdown in messaging is like, you've got the Democrats and Spanberger specifically running on like, Trump's a fascist. There's fascists in power. But I think you should all be disarmed. You know, like it feels like a clash of messaging, and that's where people are like, well, she doesn't really believe that there's fascists. She's just saying buzzwords. You know, it's a fucking mess. It would be
that
nice.
Sounds crazy.
Yeah, and like part of it too is like the gun control measures that get proposed won't really do anything. Like they wouldn't stop someone from acquiring a gun and doing a mass shooting, you know?
Right, yeah.
It really just feels like it's punishing people who do things legally.
Right.
So it's, you know, there's a bit of a divide there. I don't know how it's gonna go. And I'm like, if I don't want the MAGA people to win. But like I also won't be very happy when Spanberger wins, so.
What, do you think she can still win?
She probably will. She will probably win. I think the Democrats will control everything in Virginia. And hopefully they don't do too much that make people pissed, because then Virginia is very much a state that swings the other way every election. Like,
is it a swing state? Like for like the...
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's considered a swing state. We're considered a purple state for sure.
Right.
Where it's typically, I think this has gone back for a long time now. If we vote a Democratic president, we get a Republican governor. And if we vote a Republican president, we get a Democrat governor.
Right.
It's always split like that.
Man, that is insane. The whole AI debate
AI
thing is insane.
Oh my god, dude, that shit puts like a fucking like a black hole in my soul. The AI stuff like that.
But what have people thought about that? Are people just like, oh yeah, it's an AI?
I think like anyone voting Democrat was like, that's fucking crazy. But anyone voting Republican was like,
that worked out really well for us.
yeah, it was great when he like owned
good
the
debate.
AI.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's it's rough. I really don't know which way it's gonna go. And,
well,
yeah.
I mean, something's gonna happen. I don't know what.
Yeah.
But,
not sure what. I will say last time Democrats controlled everything in Virginia, they did propose like a very strict weapons ban.
Right.
And then there were huge protests in the city where it was, you know, it was definitely mostly conservatives, but there were also a lot of like leftists out there and some Democrats who essentially went to like the governor's mansion or wherever the place of business in the city is.
Right.
They were all open carrying and being like, don't fucking take away our gun rights. And then they didn't. They folded on it.
There's
maybe that'll happen again.
That White Man Walking documentary I watched, there was a guy pulled up and he had like American flags on his truck and everything, and he had like a bulletproof vest on underneath his t-shirt. Like he it looked like a robot. He got out and it's like he just had like a box. He was shaped like a box because he had like a bulletproof, but he had like an open carry as well. But one of the neighbors was like, you are a disgrace. Get out of here. Like, my friend doesn't feel safe coming to visit me in my own neighborhood because of people like you and everything. And he's like, well, it's legal. It's legal. It's totally legal for me to open carry. Like, he just,
God.
and every
It's
time the
insane.
guy said something that he even slightly had issue with or disagreed with, he'd put his hand on his gun. And the guy's
Ugh.
like, man, what are you doing? What, are you going to shoot me because I'm saying something you don't like? Like, what? And he's like,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I'm not going to shoot you. It's like, well, why are you putting your hand on your gun like that? Like, every
Yeah, that's-
time. It was ridiculous.
That's insane. I will say I don't know anyone like on the left who open carries because it's just a bad idea. Like
Yeah, it
aside
could
from
be
the fact that
awkward.
you're
It's
making
like
people
wearing
nervous,
it's a bit like wearing your "fuck you, you fucking fuck" T-shirt to the store,
a little bit, yeah.
right? Like, people
And
are going to be like,
also,
"Why do you
like,
have a gun? Like, what do you need
say-
that for here now?"
And say in the event something was gonna happen, like someone is planning like a mass shooting, they're gonna open up with shooting the guy who's open carry.
Yeah, right.
Like,
Yeah,
that's-
you got to
like, it's
take
not
out the
safe.
biggest threat first.
Yeah, like genuinely, like the whole idea behind concealed carrying is like you don't want people to know, like you don't.
Yeah.
It's not a fucking. There was a horrible video I saw where like I wasn't expecting it to be as graphic as it was, but it wound up just kind of being that way. But it was a guy open carrying, and someone comes up behind him and just takes the gun out of his waistband, and just takes it, and then the guy's like arguing with him, and he just fucking shoots him.
fucking hell.
It's like, yeah, man, like open carry is just not smart.
No, that's wild. I feel like I feel like giving, especially for people who are, potentially quite emotional,
Yeah.
they shouldn't
Yeah.
really have a gun. Like, it is just such an easy way to end somebody's life, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, and the idea with open carry too is like you don't have to do anything to open carry. Like you could just do it. Where
Yeah.
at least a concealed permit, you need to like take some classes and shit, and like
yeah, you
show
have to
proficiency.
have some responsibility about yourself, sort of
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, like I went through that whole process, and I had to take a class on like de-escalation.
Is that why you now just proudly open carry?
Oh yeah, all the time,
Just kidding.
nonstop.
Nice.
Yeah, no, a big part of it is de-escalation and like knowing when you can and can't use it, and essentially knowing like you really like you could only use it if you think you're about to die. Like at least in Virginia, like Florida's different. Florida has stand your ground law,
Yeah.
where if you even just feel a perceived threat, you can kind of legally shoot someone
Jesus Christ.
and be like, I thought they were going to hurt me, maybe. But in Virginia, they have duty to retreat.
Does that stand up in court though? Like, if you did shoot somebody and they can prove that like they weren't a threat to you.
It's very. I mean, it's a like in Florida, the most famous one is the George Zimmerman trial. You remember that?
No, I
That
don't.
was a big thing.
I don't know if I remember that.
It was George Zimmerman, who was not even a like when the story first broke. It was like, oh, a security guard, shot a black kid.
Right.
He wasn't even a security guard. He was just like a guy.
Right.
And he was on the phone with 911. He was like, I don't know. This kid just seems suspicious. He seems like he shouldn't be here.
What
And
was
then
the
he
name
just-
of the kid that he shot?
It's Trayvon Martin, right?
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I know that one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. And but yeah, he shot him, and then the courts sided with him.
That's
That
insane.
was that. And then he went on to do shit like I think he fucking like eBayed the gun that killed him and stuff, like really nasty shit.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Was there a
that's-
lot of unrest because of that too? Protests and stuff?
Yeah, not to the degree there was with George Floyd.
No.
But I think that was kind of the start of it. Like I think that set a lot of groundwork for
Right.
like people to start protesting it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was like, small shitty. Actually, that was the town next to me in Florida.
Jesus.
I lived about 5 minutes from where that happened.
Fuck, that is crazy, eh?
Yeah.
The guy
It's
that was
horrible.
sentenced for George Floyd's murder
Yeah.
was like stabbed a lot recently, wasn't he? I think
he?
he's still alive.
I-
Yeah, I'm sure he was.
I might have missed
I
that.
think he was stabbed like 36 times or something
God damn.
in jail.
Yeah, that one was, man, like, so I was living in New York when that one happened, and like, I had like my sister's ex-husband was like involved with police stuff, and like,
Right.
I remember him saying like he knew that guy. Like, he knew George Floyd. Like he was a known guy.
Right.
Like, and like I remember him even being like, yeah, no, he was like a really nice guy. Like, you know, like a little slow. Was clearly selling cigarettes illegally, but that was like the worst of anything he ever did was sell cigarettes.
Right.
And yeah, like they just fucking killed him, like pretty much for that.
It's
and I
fucking
remember,
wild, eh?
I remember the guy I knew in law enforcement just being like, oh well, like that's how it goes. I was like, what? Like, no, man, that's not just how it goes.
No,
like,
yeah, that's crazy. That's
fucking
unbelievable. Yeah.
yeah, just
It's a person, eh? Like you're actually
Yeah,
talking about a
it's-
full person.
and I think there's a like with the open carry crowd specifically, I guess. I think there is a big disconnect with the idea of like the gravity of actually taking someone's life. Like it's
Yeah.
it's very scary.
I don't think I'd ever be able to do it. I think even if I was trained to do it, I would be like, oh man, I don't know if I want to do this.
Yeah.
I'd feel
you would
awful.
hope it was like,
I'd
like I
just feel like shit all the time if I had to do that.
yeah, absolutely. Like I also I feel I don't even like bringing it up. I got so in my head over a single chatter who like was talking shit about me with this, where they're like, oh, Justin's whole identity is being a gun guy. I was like, no, it's not. What the fuck? But like I did get into shooting stuff. I shot my first competition.
It's my alt
which
account.
was fun.
I was just,
Oh, fuck.
I was just
I had a
trying to,
feeling.
just trying to wind you up a bit, you know, like,
Just winding me up.
yeah, I just wanted to wind you up a bit.
Yeah, but like I'm very clear, people. Like I would love to, in a perfect world, I will absolutely never have to aim it at anyone but like a paper target. You know, like, I don't wanna shoot somebody.
No, I didn't. Yeah,
That'd be terrible.
I mean, our gun laws here are such that not a lot of people have guns. I mean, people have
Yeah.
hunting rifles and like sport rifles and stuff like that, but it's,
Yeah.
you know, it's not like you don't have like a handgun in your glove box or anything like that. Like you wouldn't have.
Yeah. God, so that's the main reason why I don't want to put the sticker on my car. Is like I don't keep a gun in my car,
No.
but the sticker might imply that I do have a gun.
Oh, because the sticker said that you blew
Yeah.
your entire
My
cock
dick and
and
balls
your
off.
dick and
Yeah. But like I would hate to have it be like my car is now a target for someone to break into to look for a gun.
steal
you
your
know?
steal your guns. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only reason I've hesitated to put it on the car.
Well, I would. I if somebody broke into my car, more fool them because there's nothing of any value in that car.
Yeah. They would be so bummed. if they
And
broke into
the
my
back
car.
seat is like a fucking disaster zone, like a toxic one as well. There's old food
Yeah,
back there underneath all the baby seats and everything. Like, there's no way anybody is having a good time breaking into my car.
Yeah. If someone broke into my car, they would find like lots of empty energy drinks and some mail. And like that's really it. There's not anything else going on in there.
I think that's what car. That's how cars should be, though. I don't think you should have like. You shouldn't really have anything that important in a car.
Yeah. That's I think that's the most common way for like illegal guns to hit the street are people stealing them from cars.
Yeah,
Like,
they steal them, and then what do? They remove like the serial number from the
file the
gun,
serial on
file
it.
it off, and then it's in circulation. It's like a street gun, right?
Yeah. I do think it is crazy how easy it is to get a gun. Like, and that varies state to state too. Like in New York, it's very easy to get a shotgun, and like that's kind of it. Like, if you want to get a pistol, you pretty much gotta be law enforcement.
Yeah.
Like you're not gonna get one. But like when I got one here, like I was in and out of a store in like 30 minutes.
Did they have to do
crazy.
like any checks on you or anything?
Just a background check to make sure I wasn't like a felon.
Right.
But it's also not like they don't register it. Like it's not like they write the serial. number
Imagine
down
they
in
did a
some
background
database,
check on you, and you owning that bumper sticker came up. Like, we got reports here that you blasted off your entire dick and balls
My
one
whole dick
time
and balls.
with a firearm, sir.
But yeah. That was a nice way to know I'm like not on any like bad lists, I guess.
I guess
I
so,
figured
yeah.
they would have told me no. So.
Yeah. Well, what kind of like databases does it tap into? Like,
Well, that's the thing. Like that one is just purely like it's like a police background check. So
Right,
They just
okay.
look to see like offenses. But like,
and do they have
there's
access?
no database.
do they have access to you like state to state, or is it just the state that you're in?
I think that also varies. Like, I don't know if they have access to every state.
Right.
I'm sure they have access to a bunch of them. But yeah, it's something. God, the place I play Magic the Gathering at sometimes. Like, do you ever get into Warhammer on any level?
No.
Like, you're familiar with it? Like,
I know about it, of course, yeah, but I've never been
laughed
into it.
Like, I've made a lot of friends who are into it, and they're all typically like super, like gay or gay friendly people. Like,
right,
you can tell they're just like I always say it's like, oh, like, they told me, they were like, there's two types of people who play Warhammer. You've got like the gay crowd,
right,
and the like fascists. And I'm like, oh, that's a big swing. But I was at the place I play Magic at, and there was a guy open carrying a massive gun on his hip.
Really?
Playing Warhammer, and his opponent was a guy in little tiny booty shorts that said like hot stuff. And I was like, man, they were right. They were right about that.
Oh, that's classic.
It was really, but yeah, what's like, fucking everyone in the place kept being like, man, I don't feel safe with that guy here. I'm like, I don't blame you. Like, he's just got a gun sitting on his hip. What if it fell out? You know? Like, it's just sitting there.
Have you ever?
It feels irresponsible.
Have you ever seen a show? There's a U.S. version of a show that's from here called "Have I Got News for You"? Have you ever heard of that? It's kind of like it's like a comedy, like political commentary show, and it's like I mean, it's very British in the sense that it's like it's got a panel of people that come on. The host changes every week. It used to be a set host, but they changed it so that they have like a guest host every week. And they play for points, but the points don't matter. It doesn't matter who wins, sort of thing. You know, they just have this like loose structure of there's like political like quiz and stuff like that. It's very funny though. Like I watch it every week that it's on. There's an American version which doesn't seem as funny. Maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of it.
That's what we love to do. We love to take British shows and make them less funny.
The British one's very funny. And last week they had this guy on called Julian Clary, who is an older comedian who is gay, but like he's very he's kind of like laid back, but he's quite in his own way a bit flamboyant. Like you could tell you would know he was gay, like just to see him speak. He's very softly spoken, but he's so funny. His delivery and everything is amazing. And so last week on the episode, a couple of times they made the joke that, like, you know, he was gay. But like he clearly is gay. Like he's known to be gay. He's come out as gay years and years and years ago. Yeah. But they made the joke that, like, you know, he could be gay, sort of thing. And then at the end of the show, like after everything was done or whatever, there was like an outtake that they showed, and he leaned over to like his co-panelist, who was like a set co-panelist, another comedian, and he's like, was I gay enough? And the guy said, "You're gay?" Like, it was fucking so funny. It was so fucking funny. I was like crying from laughing. Like, it was so good. It was Paul Merton, UK people, who said it, but Julian Clary as well is it's amazing.
There's definitely some people in my chat seem to really like Julian.
Yeah, he's great. He is so funny.
Yeah.
He's just he's got like that sort of not at all like Norm Macdonald, but the delivery, like his delivery is just impeccable. Like, it's so funny. Like, you know, he'll say something that's not even really that funny on paper, but just the way he says it, the way he delivers it, his timing, everything is just perfect.
That rocks. God, did you ever see the Norm Macdonald the highlight reel for when he was advertising the Man Grill? No. Oh my God, that's.
I'm surprised, actually. I've seen so much Norm stuff. It's crazy.
That was probably my favorite Norm thing online, where he had during his podcast he would advertise things, and it just has all of his segments of advertising this thing, and it's terrible. It's really, like he does a horrible job advertising the Man. And then it's I'll dig it up after stream and I'll put it in the
I'm
chat.
from the same city as Norm Macdonald, and we both went to the same college at different times. Yeah,
different times.
He's much older than me, but yeah.
Norm definitely had his problems, but he was an insanely funny fucking comedian.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he's and he was like your favorite comedian's favorite comedian as well.
Yeah.
I like people like that. You know, he's
I
not...
feel like him. I always heard that with Doug Stanhope too. Doug Stanhope's very much a comedian's comedian.
I don't know if I know.
I don't know so much anymore.
I don't know Doug Stanhope. I don't know who that is.
He was the. Do you remember the Man Show?
No, I don't think I do.
Really? Oh God, it was a show here on Comedy Central. It was horrible.
Did it have David Cross in it?
No, it was Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla.
Adam Carolla.
Were the
I
hosts.
don't even know. I mean, I know who Jimmy Kimmel is, obviously, but
the second hosts were Joe Rogan and Doug Stanhope.
Right.
Stanhope's a good. I feel like Stanhope's the kind of comedian. I haven't kept up with him, so I don't know if he still has like the edge he had. But I remember in one of his stand-up sets, he had this long thing about how he did a fundraiser for fallen officers, and you got to really give it to cops. They put their life on the line, and he's like, "Is there any cops in the audience? Just please raise your hand. I'll buy you a drink." And the guy raises his hand and he starts laughing. And he was like, "This is a stigma. This is a reverse sting, motherfucker." He's like, "I got your ass." He was like, "Yeah, I did a foundation for fallen officers. It was called the Pigs and Blankets Foundation." And that was in like the 90s. That's a hell of a joke.
Fuck me, that's funny.
Adam Carolla does suck really bad.
I loved Weekend Update. Norm's all of Norm's Weekend Update stuff was.
He did a good Weekend Update.
Yeah, very funny.
The movie Dirty Work, I assume you like.
God, I haven't seen it in a very long time.
A long time.
Yeah,
it's been a while for me too. But I think that was when
much of it all.
I got really into Norm because of Dirty Work.
I noticed recently that Rob Schneider has turned into a bit of an insane person as well.
Yes.
Yeah. What the heck?
I don't know if he might have always genuinely been a shitty guy.
I guess.
But I do think there's such a predictable line people take where it's like they do something horrible. They get like big air quotes canceled over it. And then they just turn hard right and become like even richer because they start getting that audience.
Oh, they appeal to the people that want that.
Yeah.
That kind of comedy or whatever. Do you think that that's mostly older people, or?
I think it's becoming younger and younger, honestly.
Really?
The biggest one I could think of was Russell Brand.
Yeah, he's completely.
He's gone nuts.
He's been crazy for a long time, I think, though. But
he was always he was surface level crazy. But once he got outed for being like an abusive guy, that's when he went really hard in the right wing direction. And leaned into the whole they're trying to cancel me. It's because you assaulted people, man. It's not.
He's trying to save his ass just in case. Yeah, he probably is. Yeah. Hey, Landon, thank you so much for the kind words, and thank you so much for the 20 as well. I appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, Russell Brand's he's always been. I feel like over here he's always been viewed as a bit of a nut, but
yeah.
Well, I mean,
but I don't think he
now
was
more so than ever.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if he was ever really.
Now it's malicious.
Yeah.
I have a feeling, and I hate the prediction, but I'm not going to get into specifics on it. But there's been quite a bit of Twitch drama always, but recently there's been some more around a certain specific guy, and I'm like, oh, he's going to make the right move with it. He's going to appeal to the Tate audience.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's going to happen. I think that's I think people will be getting younger and younger. That's what's scary. I don't have kids, so I don't interact with teen boys. But
you don't?
No, can you believe it?
I'm finding it really hard to believe.
But it's really concerning how popular the Tate guys are,
It is concerning, yeah. I think it's a known sort of issue as well, right? It's a pipe.
Yeah,
it is a a pipeline, but like a considered and rightfully so a dangerous one too. It's
Yeah.
it's
I
not
will say,
giving people
I'm
good
broken
information.
again, but we're almost. I think I just can't pick things up. I picked up this soccer ball and now I can't put it down.
Shit. Oh
But
yeah, is it
the job's
this?
almost done. Oh,
It,
do you see it on the floor?
yeah, it's like
It's in my hand.
it's very white. I think we're almost done. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Thank you, Russell. Happy 76. And also, so I have not been great at reading my chat. That's okay.
Me neither. And chat, sorry for all the politics chat. I know you hate it, but every once in a while, it's nice to speak to somebody about stuff. Well, especially it's nice to speak to Justin because he actually lives in the U.S. as well. It's not every day you get to actually quiz somebody who's there about this stuff, you know.
Yeah. I appreciate that. I do always feel a little bad about. I don't feel bad because like I didn't. It would be one thing if you and me were streaming and I was like, "All right, Sips, let's talk politics." Like, I could see people being like, "Hey, can this guy shut up?"
Yeah, no, I know I'm
we're
not overly informed on politics, but I'm not really giving you much of an opinion either. Well, I'm just asking. I'm asking questions to somebody who lives in the place that we're talking about. I think that's fine. I think it's fine.
And I also like I'm not like an authority on anything. Like
no,
I think everyone can tell I've definitely got like a left bias. I think that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, just asking questions. We're just asking questions.
That's it. Just doing my own research here. Just asking questions. Just trying to see how much Tylenol Justin's consumed in his life, and
so much, man.
Just
crazy
tons.
amount.
Just he snorts it. I think he's fucking snorting it sometimes. Even it's crazy.
Yeah. I'm doing rails and Tylenol.
Oh man. You didn't get the graffiti on this. I'm doing it. It's fine.
No, I was working on it.
I haven't used any soap, by the way.
That's good. That's good.
Not one single use of soap.
I'm very, very proud of you about that.
Can you say the same?
No.
You used a little bit, didn't you?
No, I didn't use any soap. I didn't. I've been soapless.
You used some of the white stuff, didn't you?
I mean, it was different white stuff.
Different, all right.
It arguably made things dirtier.
Tylenol. The Tylenol.
I've reached the Powerwash point cap. What the fuck does that mean?
Powerwash point cap.
There's points. Oh, you get like P points. Yeah.
P.
There's like a currency. There's a currency, but it's P instead of a dollar sign. But it's just for cosmetics and stuff.
Oh right. Okay. Good. It's not pay to win.
Yeah.
I hope they don't add any pay to win to this game.
That'd be devastating. They should add a battle royale, and whoever cleans the most. Like
That's a really good idea. I would play the shit out of it. Jesus.
That is like all I'd play.
Oh my god! Can you imagine?
It would be amazing. Fucking and like every 5 minutes it boots out the person with the least washed. There's just one left.
It just executes them. just a gun appears next to their head. They got about 5 seconds to say bye to their teammates, and then boom, they're dead.
God, that'd be so good.
I'm really
excited about Ark. I'm excited for Ark Raiders.
That's tomorrow. It comes out early for me too. It's like 10 a.m. or something.
Yeah, I gotta see. I'm gonna go to the library.
Chat posted the release times earlier.
In 15 hours it comes out.
Nice.
So wait, that's like... So it comes out like 7 a.m. my time?
Yeah, it must do.
That's nice.
Reverse
7, 8 a.m.
Splatoon.
I'm gonna wake up early.
Getting shot by a power washer sounds painful. I think it would actually be, you know.
You could like lose like fingers and toes.
I mean, depending what nozzle you used, absolutely.
Yeah. I remember I had a shitty power washer when I was younger. It wasn't very good, but it did. It absolutely cut my foot.
It cut your what?
A little bit. It cut my foot a little bit.
Oh.
I went to just without thinking. I was like, oh, like my foot's a little dirty, and just sprayed it at my foot, and it hurt really bad.
Yeah. No. Well, I mean, it's powerful stuff. It's like very high pressure.
Yeah. Oh, there's a post here that needs cleaning.
Which one?
This one right here next to it.
Oh yeah.
See it? think that'll be a quick. Oh yeah.
Good spot.
Look at that.
Good spot.
Beautiful,
Done.
beautiful.
I'm just finding all the little bits and pieces that are missing now.
Yeah, yeah. I wish I could help, but I just gotta hold this ball. There's no reason to reload.
No, it's almost. I think we're almost done. I don't think
yeah.
you need to reload. I gotta go after this one too.
Yeah. Time went fast, huh?
Yeah, when you're enjoying washing stuff, it does tend to go very fast.
I like to imagine if we were two power washers IRL, it would have been like the same conversation. You know?
Probably.
It's like just a couple guys washing and just talking about.
I feel like that's a pretty typical grown ass man conversation to have, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Not like a non-committal sort of like adventure into other people's opinions, you know? I would call it.
Yeah.
Like if I'm talking to like a trades guy or whatever, like we had some people doing some work at our house, and this guy I would chat to very occasionally, and I knew he had like some funny ideas based on some of the stuff he said. And then one day he pulled out his phone. He's like, "Hey, check this out." And he played the video, and my heart sunk immediately because it was Ron DeSantis talking about trans people in sports. And I was like, fuck me. I don't want to have this conversation with this guy at all.
That sucks so
And
much.
he had like the facial expression like, yeah, this guy knows what he's talking. You know, like that kind of like, it's hard to explain, but... And then he's like, what do you think about that? And I was like, man, can you just finish fucking painting my house? Like, get the hell out of here. Like, I don't want to fucking talk about this. Like, it was...
Yeah.
It was pretty bad.
That sucks so much.
Yeah.
I had when I was moving here, I had an electrician come in, and I had just gotten the COVID vaccine, and unprompted, he was like, "Man, I just don't trust that thing. I think they're putting stuff in there." And I was like, he's like, Bill Gates is up to something. And I was like, fuck. I was like, dude, I just got the vaccine, and I've had the urge to buy a computer, which I thought was really funny, and he did not laugh. He did not think it was funny.
Oh God. Oh, man, I just reinstalled Windows 95 last night. Something's wrong with me. Something's changed. I think it's the vaccine.
Something's going on.
Barrel cup, bathroom door frame. Is this? Oh yeah, the bathroom door frame is really bad. Not anymore. The handle's bad. Where's barrel cup? What the hell is a barrel cup?
I think there's I see it. I see the barrel cup. I can't walk towards it because my cat's on me. But it's like, I'm like pointing at it.
Oh, got that. It's part of the phone here. Apparently. I hate the the last bits that you just missed, you know?
Yeah, you gotta go get like little pixels all over the place.
Where is barrel cup?
It's on this side, the opposite side of the place.
Okay, I'm coming over in a sec.
Yeah. I think I'm staring at barrel cup.
Nice.
If I did, oh yeah, that's barrel cup. All right.
Did you do the actual gas pumps?
I think I did.
Well, you didn't do a very good job. I hate to say.
Well, maybe I didn't.
You missed. You missed a couple of spots, young man. Oh.
I don't know about that.
You know what? I don't think that was me. Come to think of it. Nope. Didn't do that one. Okay, barrel cup canopy beam.
Canopy beam. Oh, here's barrel cup. I'm looking right at it.
Hang on, I'm on canopy beam right now. Oh, I see it.
Yeah, I'm excited for Arc Raiders. I don't play shooters the way I used to, and I feel like I kind of built my channel on shooters originally.
Yeah, well, you played a lot of PUBG, right?
Yeah. PUBG was like every stream I had, I would play PUBG for at least a few hours and then do something else.
Right.
But that was for like all of 2017 and some of 19 probably.
Barrel cup.
There's Barrel Cup.
That was it. Canopy beam 2 out of 3. Oh, hang on.
Oh fuck, more canopy.
I must have missed the other canopy beam. What's this? It shows you little targets now, which is kind of nice.
That is nice. Everybody leaves you around. I'm petting my lovely cat.
Nice. What are you up to for the rest of today? What are you playing?
So I've got in 4 hours. I have Phasmophobia.
Oh God, I haven't played that in a long time.
With a lot of very funny people. I'm excited about that.
Nice.
I feel well. You played Dale and Dawson with some of the folks.
Yeah, I did.
Some
Yeah,
of the folks
briefly. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you'd. I feel like you would all get along well. But yeah, for anyone listening, I'm playing Phasmophobia with Libby and Ricky and Maddie.
Libby and
6.
Libby and Ricky and Maddie.
And Maddie. Yeah. Actually, it's fun. I feel like I'm definitely in love with everyone in the Goo Crew. Like they're such sweet people, and I'm glad I get to stream with them. But it's very funny when I think about how like I found everyone.
I don't know if I know any of those people. Maybe some of them.
Yeah. I just thinking about Libby specifically. Like I first was aware of Libby because she's a journalist and was writing about Medicare for All, and she was a guest on Chapo Trap House, and that's how I became a fan of Libby.
Nice.
And now it's cool to think like, oh, we stream together.
That's
so
cool.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I love that.
I don't know where the last bit of dirt is on this thing. Oh, I see. Got it.
Sneaky.
Yeah, I got it.
You got a little tool storage canopy dirt somewhere. That Chugi chatter too. Happy 35 months. Thank you.
I think this
I love my Chugi chatter.
Oh, I think it's the other side. Oh, yeah, I see it.
It might be the top of it. Or the side. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. You got it.
I found it. Okay, what else? Canopy beam 2 out of 3.
God, it's still canopy beams.
Is that at the front?
I'm walking around inspecting. A window large in the front still has some. And so does the wall.
Window large.
Who washed this fucking wall? They did a terrible job.
I don't think it was me. I'm sure it wasn't. I didn't do this window for sure.
That's weird.
I fixed it.
That's weird that happened.
I fixed it though.
There's a big spot right up here in this little corner for the wall.
Window small? Where's the corner?
It's like this corner right here.
Oh yeah.
And then also this corner in here, like in the corner of the door. Yeah, no, I have in my solo playthrough, I picked up a lawn gnome and just started flying, which is kind of fun.
Oh, nice.
But I wouldn't be able to pick up the gnome because I had a soccer ball stuck to my hands.
Wall sign. Oh, maybe.
The cactus pot also. Man, there's still a lot. 99% turns out is like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I think it's like some of this stuff is really quite hard to reach.
Oh,
like
you're almost done though. There's only 5 things left.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That sign's done. This sign's done. The wall is not done though. Where am I missing on the wall?
The wall's big. It could be up on the roof video. If the wall goes to the roof. You know what? I'll investigate. Well, the wall up there seems pretty good. About over here. I'd say along the trim of this canopy is a little dirty.
The trim. Oh, this one here.
Like where it meets the wall there, up here.
Canopy beam. Canopy beam. Got it.
And I think this little wall section that I'm standing on, this wall's a little dirty.
I see some dirt here too.
Yeah, there you go. Why is this damn wall dirty? I'm pushing. Oh no, yeah, like along the edge of this window.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Okay, I got the edge of the window. Man, it's so hard to find these last bits, isn't it?
Yeah, this one. I think this was the stage I was on for like 4 hours or so.
What? Just trying
It was a
to.
very intense.
It's
one.
hard to see because the wall is yellow too. It's like really hard to see where it's dirty, even when
It
you
all
use
blends
like
in.
Q to give you like the hint.
Like I'm not really seeing much else. Is it like the inside of the window frame? Yeah, a little bit.
Maybe it's this side of the wall.
That's a different wall.
Oh yeah, that
Also,
one's,
if you
that
trace
one is done.
the wall along this window has some little spots,
Uh,
like on the inner side.
oh yeah, not much though.
Little
Sometimes
bits.
it's enough though.
Yeah, the bottom and the other side. I see two there. There's like one big one in the middle here. Yeah.
Got it. Making sure it's nice and
Get in
clean.
there. Yeah. I don't see where the fuck else. Oh, you know?
I got it
Hey,
finally. Jesus Christ.
got it.
Okay, what's
And now,
next?
this cactus back here, right behind you. This cactus bowl. The
Right.
bricks are dirty on the inside.
Done?
And also the curb here, along this curb, a little dirty on the inside again. You see? Actually, no, it's the floor. Yeah. Some real piece of shit must have washed this stuff.
Who did this bit?
And did a terrible job.
Who did it?
Oh shit.
Cactus arm?
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Whoever did this cactus missed this whole side of it on the back. You see that?
That was me.
Oh my god.
I'm sure that was me actually. Okay, what wall is this now?
Banal Happy 78.
It must
Dang.
be this. Oh,
It
I
must be
think
this.
I see.
Oh, is it up? Yeah. Oh yeah, down in there. It could also be the roof too. Let's see. Oh my god. I think the ball's got it that I can't climb the ladder properly.
You think it's this back wall here?
I think it's like it could be, right?
Oh yeah, no, it is. You're right. Oh man, I was sure I did all this. This one was definitely me.
Yeah, I never.
No,
I
that
never
side's
watched that.
done. It's this side. So it must be. Oh,
Maybe
it's-
like aim straight down into the ice machine. Actually, no, I'm not seeing anything. I think maybe there's like maybe it goes down a little bit into there.
I think it's the corner of the wall.
Does that wrap to the front? Doesn't. Huh.
What the hell? Does it wrap to the front?
It doesn't. I thought it did, but it doesn't.
I don't
Maybe
see
just-
anything on that.
Can you stick it like down in between the ice maker and the wall? Like that, just this hard corner right here.
Oh yeah, maybe that's it. No?
Huh. Maybe like the HVAC unit up there. Same thing. Maybe it's like
No, that's done. It's saying it's done. It's this
like
this
it might
wall.
be like hidden behind it.
So
Oh yeah, so this is a separate wall on the other side of the HVAC, so it's got to be this left side. But you know, I'm still seeing crud along the edge here. Maybe you have to hit it like from up there,
crud.
like this edge is going all the way down to the ground here. I still see some orange in it, like the corner of the wall itself.
I don't see any.
The other corner, like to the left of that. Yeah, that corner looks all fucked up to me still.
Oh,
at that.
finally.
There it goes.
We did it. Oh my god.
You know, watch a little movie of it.
Yeah. No, I like the movie. It's very satisfying, isn't it?
I wish you could like set the speed on the movie and like move the camera a little. But it is a nice movie.
Yeah. I like the ones I like that toilet that comes up out of the ground, then you can do like the inside. I wish there was more stuff like that. Do you
Yeah,
remember that
yeah.
one?
I'm hoping as it goes, there's more like dynamic stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
That was cool.
So now I have. Oh, look at all my trophies now. All right, I gotta
Beautiful
go.
trophies.
I'm late. Listen,
Yeah, good
I'll give you a
gaming.
shout tomorrow. Let's do some Arc Raiders tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll certainly be on.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then.
All right, see you. Bye.
Bye. Chad, I gotta go. I'm so sorry. It's very late for me though. Listen, have a good one, and thanks so much for watching. And sorry, I did not pay attention to chat much at all. I was just power washing and talking to Justin. Again, sorry for all the political chat. I know you guys don't like it, but sometimes it happens. I thought we were pretty good though. I don't think we were being too silly with it, you know. No power wash more. Okay. It's okay. I wasn't paying attention to you either. Okay, good. Good. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like. Listen, chat, thanks so much for watching. I'll be here tomorrow. It's Thursday tomorrow. I got the podcast in the morning. I'll be around in the afternoon. Let's play some more Farthest Frontier, but Arc Raiders out tomorrow. We might play some Arc Raiders. We'll figure it out. I think Justin will be around. We'll probably play. Rav's computer's not working, but we might be able to rope Malf in or something as well. We'll see. We'll see how. We're definitely playing Arc Raiders. I am kind of excited for it to come out, actually. I think I probably will play it, but... listen, have a good one. Enjoy Traders is on tonight. Enjoy Traders if you're going to watch it. And I'll see you tomorrow, yes? Thanks so much for all the support as usual. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs, the donations, the supers. Thanks for watching on Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate all the support. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day and your evening and stuff. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right, chat. LOL, lots of love. See you then. Peace. Bye now. Bye.